Okay, can you hear me now? Is it working? I can't believe the mic wasn't working on properly and I didn't notice that. Or I went live. Whee! Failed that one pretty good. Okay, can you hear me okay? Is it working? Alright, hopefully it's working. Hopefully people can hear me. And if not, damn. I don't know what to do. Hello, Stinky Cat. He's sneaking by. He doesn't want to be on camera. Oh, no, I do need to do. There we go. Okay. Hey, Darkfry. Those who do not hold the doll cannot pass. I must have missed an area. Or forgotten something important. Oops. Now I have to remember where the doll is. Okay. I love Dark Souls. I'm so good at remembering where I'm supposed to go. How do I get right? I have to beat the Deacons of the Deep first. I forgot about that. Okay, it's in a crucifixion woods. Right. I sort of remember what I'm doing. Sort of. Only 1,000 off. I mean, as well. Can I have any souls? It's more souls than I needed. Yeah, guess I'll get bigger to 20 and then be doing tax. I mean, you like that type of.
Gracious let I
I mean, you like those styles of RPGs, right, Ninetales? So you probably enjoy it. I hope that the noise upstairs you cannot hear. Let me know if you can hear my siblings' decision to play music right now at a random time.
Ashen one.
think it's the right way. I hope it is. Metaphor feels like a direct apology for Persona 4. Amazing. I'm really hoping that my mic is not picking up whatever they are doing to that instrument. I think there's a demon up here. Yeah. There's a demon up here. I can't believe that hit me. That was easy. I love people from the bits I play, but I'm well known to love things that everyone experience. No, it's there'll be Persona 4 has a lot of like really awful politics, particularly around identity stuff, like in its latter half, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. No, I just had it explained for context. Hey, Darkfey.
Hello.
Do you want to explain why you're an official Persona 4 hater?
Not really.
Mostly because you're working on the video.
Like I'm gonna go into that in like a video that I'm writing, but basically Persona 4 is, in my opinion, the definition of wasted potential. It's like almost great.
Yeah. Which I feel like can be worse because of that.
No, look, literally, in order to make Persona 4 an amazing story, you don't need to change that much about it. You literally need to change a few lines. Literally a few lines of dialogue will do it. It's like not that I like playing script doctor.
Yeah.
But you can genuinely point out specific lines of dialogue where they fuck up.
Yeah. Like there's a specific spot in which it gets bad. That's unfortunate.
Or lines, or there are lines where they almost strike gold. Like, for example, Persona 4 has one of my favorite villains in any video game. And I don't know if I don't know if I want to spoil it here. I'm gonna spoil it in the video.
Yeah.
But one of the spots where they almost strike gold is with the villain. I'll just leave it at that for now. But yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio is cool because it's made by the same people that worked on Persona 4. And Persona 4 specifically, like it's directed by the same director and has a lot of the same writers too.
Oh wow, yeah.
But but Metaphor ReFantazio succeeds in a lot of places where Persona 4 fails. Like Persona 4 is the sort of game that will like try to say something and then through either sloppy writing will either veer off a cliff and say the wrong thing. In the case of Naoto, for example. Or it will back off and not say anything. No. Metaphor ReFantazio is a game that doubles down any chance it gets.
On good messaging?
Yes. And I love it for that.
That's something
like
that is really nice. Like
yeah, and it genuinely feels like these people learned because it's the same team of people but like 12 years later.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they've heard elements of the criticism over the years as well.
Maybe, but also, you know, like political landscapes changing in Japan.
True, yeah.
And stuff like that. I'm not super familiar with the politics of Japan to like be able to make a connection like that without like researching it, but I don't think it's a coincidence that recent games and art from Japan are getting a lot more overt in their politics.
Yeah.
Like
no, I don't think generally the movement of of like major blockbuster media getting so explicitly political. I don't think that that's a mistake. I think that that definitely is coming from, you know, my brain is blanking. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
resulting from
there's an
the
appetite
material
for it.
conditions that are occurring.
Yeah.
And capitalism will try and repossess anything, including criticism of itself, as if it can sell it. Also, sorry, I can't see chat for a second. I'm reminding myself of the location I need to go to.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely bits of that too. I don't remember. There's an FB Signifier video where he describes like a term for this, and I don't remember it right now. But yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now, and also combined with the fact that there's just generally an appetite for it.
Yeah, like I think that that's just going to be the natural anti.
But yeah, Metaphor ReFantazio is a game that I have a ton of respect for, and it makes a lot of bold decisions, like genuinely bold decisions that I think, like it's not perfect, but I think...
I hate PvP in this game. I hate PvP in this game. Ugh.
But I love pretty much everything it does, and I can respect it for it. Right? Plus, it's just a banger video game, and it has some of the best visuals in any RPG.
Yeah, can I use...
And it has my wife Brigitte. So what I'm doing right now, actually,
Get
Is
fucked,
I am-
Invader. Sorry. I hate PvP in this game, so it feels very good to shit on someone who's trying to invade me.
why didn't you
They
play
didn't
with
even
it
get
off
the
then?
chance. Because it disables a bunch of other things. And it's also just kind of irritating to have to set it up to do that.
Yeah, I just saw it on the stream now. You fucking
Oh,
avalanched
destroyed,
on that
though.
dude. Yeah. Nice.
I was like, no, get out of here. You were not wanted.
Some very exciting things happened today.
Oh?
Cause I am extremely busy this week organizing the 48-hour marathon Mario stream that I will be doing on the weekend.
Yeah.
And I reached out to a ton of people, and one very exciting person said that they might be available, and I'm extremely excited for it. I don't know if I should say it, but
Up to you. If you don't want to share, you can keep it a secret.
I'll DM it to you later. I don't know.
Oh, it's good.
Because I'm real excited for it. And also
Let's see chat again.
another amazing thing that happened is that now one of my I've been also trying to think of and organize donation incentives. And I actually have quite a few of them until now, and I'm quite happy with what I got so far, actually. But now now one of my donation incentives that I'm very excited for is that Darkfry gets Vord.
Darkfry, what?
I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be so funny.
For you, maybe?
And another one is a game show that I'm going to make.
A
I did
wild
that
thing
last
to
year.
say that you just said.
The game show thing, or
No. The game show is normal.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Full game.
Not like actually. It'll just be like a clever visual thing.
This is normal, I swear.
Yeah. And look, the person I suggested it to is very on board with it.
Okay.
So yeah, I need to make a game show, make a quiz show. Last year I did a segment called Ryu Maths, where I showed characters to the contestants and they had to guess that character's Ryu number.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good
If
game show thing.
If I can't think of anything better, I'll just do Ryu Maths 2.
I feel like you can mix it up with like a different number. Like, or like a different character. You know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah.
And then the last
Maybe,
question
I'll
can be what is Ryu's whatever the character is number.
Mm-hmm. That's a good suggestion. I'll think of that. I'm probably going to make it tomorrow. And I'm also watching speed runs of all the Mario games. Because I'm going to essentially be doing the any percent glitchless speed run for every Mario game.
So you're just watching a lot of speedruns.
Yep. So I'm just learning the routes. I'm not learning like the strats, just the routes is good enough for me.
I mean, yeah, you're not going for world record times. You're just going for like as many skips as is possible.
I mean, hey, it's possible that when I finish the stream, I'll be able to submit the Mario Marathon on speedrun.com.
You should. That's pretty funny. Like, I'm not sure there's that many people who will have done that. So
Wait, actually, let's find out.
you might want to check the actual categories to make sure you do.
Yeah, let's find
right
out
set.
if... Yeah, I don't think this is I don't think this is a category, and if it is, I can't find it.
So you might be able to make the category then. So you can find which games are in and out.
There's a category called multiple Mario games. And there's like a game called there's a multi-game category speedrun called multiple Mario games. And the segments are the leaderboards are like 3D Mario 602, 3D Mario 246, 3D Mario 1862.
No, I almost killed Sage.
3D Mario 540. What? Sandbox Mario.
Please let me catch her. Ah, finally. That boss should not have taken me 2 attempts. That's kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy. I gotta go through one of my least favorite areas. The maggoty infection zone.
There's 2D Mario series any percent, so that's like all the 2D Marios any percent.
Yeah, so you might be able to technically submit like multiple categories off of the run.
Yeah.
So what order are you planning on playing everything? Release order or like all
yes,
the 2Ds
release
and all
order.
the 3Ds?
Release order. So it's Mario Bros 1, then Mario Bros 2 US, then Mario Bros 2 JP, then Mario Bros 3, then Super Mario Land, then Mario World, then Mario Land 2, etc.
Yeah, that's a lot of games.
It's 19 games to be exact.
So just a couple.
Tis a lot.
I love the weird voices for these characters.
Or
First
not.
try never counts. You know what? Fair enough. No, the reason I'm embarrassed is that, like, and I know I always play worse on stream. I do. Everyone plays worse when being observed. But,
Yeah, it's just the curse of Let's Plays.
I think I first tried, like, on my last playthrough of Dark Souls 3, which was the second time I'd played through the game, I first tried nearly every single boss. I struggled on, Pontiff Suliban. Final boss took me, I think, 3, maybe? Who else?
I mean, Dark Souls 3...
It had some hard bosses. But, yeah, most of them I just, like, breezed right through in my second playthrough. And then playing on stream, I'm like, oh, I'm taking multiple tries on
Yeah.
the DLC,
the DLC of Dark. I mean, this is the case for like pretty
a lot
much
of the
every Dark
DLCs,
Souls
yeah.
game, right? But the DLC of Dark Souls 3 is an immense difficulty spike.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. We'll try it.
It's wild.
I can promise you that I'll finish Dark Souls 3 base game on stream.
I actually never finished the second DLC of Dark Souls 3. I just never got around to it.
I'm also gonna try to beat the Nameless King on stream this time. I've never beaten him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's really hard. I'm gonna have to just, like, look up a guide, honestly, on, like, how to dodge his attack patterns and what they are.
What a cool boss, though.
Yeah. Oh, there's some really, really cool stuff in Dark Souls 3.
Aeronaut, can I share something that I've recently discovered?
Sure.
So, do you know of a country artist named Sturgill Simpson?
No, that's an incredible name, though. I'm a fan on name alone.
It is. So, okay, so this dude is like, you know, he's a country singer. He makes country songs. Guitar, southern drawl, and etc.
Yeah.
But he got in, for some reason, I don't exactly know the full details of this story. Like, I think he got into some sort of accident, or he was hospitalized or something like that in 2019. And he was given, like, he got high on a bunch of medication and stuff.
Okay. Like, prescribed medication, I'm guessing.
Yeah, or I don't know exactly what he got high on, but he got high on something.
Probably opiates. If he was in a major, like, accident, that's probably what they subscribe.
Yeah.
Prescribed,
and
not subscribed.
While he was in that state, he wrote an album.
Okay.
And that album is so wildly different from anything else he's done, and is so not country music, that his fans were all like, what the fuck is this? And it does not end there. He then contacted a guy in Japan.
Well, that's DLC right there. Sorry, he
Yeah.
contacted a guy in Japan. Okay.
He then contacted an animator in Japan who did like a bunch of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure openings.
Okay, dope artist choice.
Yeah.
First off.
And he got that dude to animate the entire album into a 40-minute short movie that has this album as the soundtrack.
Okay. I love that.
And
That's fun.
And basically, this album, you can watch it in a series of 10 music videos, and it like connects between them, and there's like continuity, and it's like a movie.
Yeah. So it's
And
very like it's like a lot of concept album movies. Like Daft Punk's got one of those that I really like.
Yeah. The Wall.
Yeah, The Wall from
is,
Pink
is,
Floyd.
is one. So yeah, and it's awesome. I love this album.
So what you're saying is we need more white boys to get really high and make animated concept albums.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Get some country singers. Get them really high on edibles.
Well, it doesn't just have to be country singers, right? Pink Floyd's not country. Neither is Daft Punk.
I'm talking about this guy, but like Pink Floyd. I don't know if they were high while making The Wall.
You don't know if Pink Floyd, famous drug users and psychedelic movement members, Pink Floyd was high while making The Wall? I gotta clown on you a little bit for that one. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't there when fucking Roger Waters was writing The Wall.
No, that was the funniest possible thing you could have said there, I think. I think that was, like, if you were to make a list of, like, things Dark Fry could say in this moment, that would be funny. That was number one. Oh, I hate these enemies.
Hey, I find the number one thing quite often. So, yeah, this album is called Sound and Fury, and it's about a samurai who who drives a car and fucking Fast and Furious is through some post-apocalyptic setting. It's fucking dope. It's so good.
Really
it looks so
fun.
cool. It's amazing. It's amazing. My favorite song is called Sing Along. It's the third one. It's just really good. So anyone watching the stream right now, go wherever you listen to your music and look up Sturgill Simpson, Sound and Fury, and experience one of the wildest albums I've ever heard. It's seriously
I hate these things. Honestly, one of the worst status effects in the entire series.
Maggots.
Yeah. That infinitely apply bleed, basically. So every once in a while you just kind of explode.
Yeah. Hate it when that happens. Tuesdays, am I right?
Blood loss. I mean, yeah, truly, when you're on your period, yeah, that would be interesting.
Is it like... There's an invisible bar that takes roughly 28 days to fill up.
Oh my god, I had the worst period cramps this week. Like, truly heinous and evil.
Sorry, I put a sound effect to an explosion.
No, it's okay.
On the screen when I... Yo, why is the fucking Super Mario World speedrun this complicated, huh? Why do I gotta do all this shit?
It's because it's one of the oldest ones, and so people have had time to...
Every previous game is like, hey, go to this warp zone, and then go to this other warp zone, and boom, you're in World 8, and now you beat World 8, and you beat the game. But no, fucking Super Mario World, I have to do dark magic and go out of bounds to find a key, and use the key to rip through space and time and go to like a separate dimension, and then I can warp to Bowser. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Hey, the maggots got off me. Slowly making progress on finding stuff.
Whenever I think about Daft Punk,
No, I got hit one time. I got hit one time. If you get hit by these things one time, it's just instant maggots. Honestly, one of the most brutal punishments in the whole game for getting hit. They were just like, yeah, we're just gonna kick your ass here for a second.
yep.
Honestly, my homeward bone.
I
Back
can't
to
think about.
Firelink.
I can't think about Daft Punk now without thinking of the Euphoria lyric that's like, "Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk."
I've never heard of that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree, Ninetale. Mario probably has like the most polished, optimized speedruns because there's just so many Mario speedrunners and they've been around since the 80s, you know?
So the speedrun for Super Mario Bros. 1 is literally 1 frame away from perfection.
Yep. Yeah, the current one is like, it's only been beaten by a Taz.
Frame. Frame. 1 frame. And Super Mario 64 is also absurdly optimized. And Super Mario 64, by the way, is also a unique case where that game is both extremely optimized and dominated by a single runner.
That's hilarious.
Which
Who is it?
makes
What do they do?
it's an 18-year-old Canadian called Green Suigi, who is just leagues above everyone else. And he was the first and only person to have the world record simultaneously on every category of Super Mario 64, and I think he still has it.
Damn.
He did this in like September last year, I think.
He's
Like a few months
18?
ago. And yeah, he's like 18 or 19. And he's been playing since like he was like 13. And he is basically the best player, the best runner of the game. Like his times, his times are like significantly above second place. So like, not only does he have the world record on every category, they are significant world records. Like, they're not close.
Damn.
And he did this in the most popular speedrunning game and one of the most optimized ever. Which is absurd.
No, that is ridiculous. Like, at that point, you're in another league.
Yep.
From everyone else.
And to drive home how much on another league he is. This is what happened last year, when he got all 5 of the records. So the categories of Mario 64 are 0 star, 1 star, 16 star, 70 star, and 120 star. Okay. Green Suigi was a speedrunner in 16 star primarily, which is the most popular category of Mario 64 and one of the shortest, which mean and short categories, short speedruns get optimized faster.
Yeah.
And
and tend to require like really, really precise, like frame perfect movement.
Yes. And basically in 16 star you play the first few levels of the game a bit normally, and then you do a bunch of glitches to skip to the end and get to Bowser.
Yeah, you don't go to glitches right away, whereas with like 1 and 0 it's like
the result of this is that a lot of 16 star runners what happened is that it happened with both Green Suigi and Ouija, which, yes, these are two different people.
I'm not surprised. People who name themselves some variant of Ouija are common and correct.
Yeah, okay. Both of these dudes were 16 star runners who then moved to other categories because 16 star got too optimized. And the result is that because they had so much experience in 16 star, they were absurdly good at the first few levels of the game.
Which also means that they're really well set up for like learning other runs because they don't have to spend as much time learning the first couple levels.
Yes, and 70 star and 120 star requires less precision and like you're allowed,
it's more of a marathon
because they're longer speed runs, so you're allowed to make more mistakes in them.
Yeah, well, generally, the reality
generally expected to make more mistakes in them. But the 16 star runners started performing. The 16 star runners basically moved to the longer categories and started performing on the rest of the stars in the game with the same level of
precision,
optimization and precision that they're used to in 16 star.
Yeah.
And so Ouija got the first 1 hour and Ouija got the first sub 136.30 in 120 star, and this record was like almost a full minute.
True, I thought I could stop. I was like,
this
that
record was
door. Anyway, sorry.
This record was almost a full minute ahead of the second place. Like it was a really, and also I'm going off of memory, so I may not be exactly accurate. So Ouija gets a fucking absurd world record, and then Green Suigi practices for a while, and he already has the 0-star world record and the 1-star world record, which are like safe. Like those two categories aren't super popular, and the world records he has are like basically unbeatable. And he has the 16-star world record by a pretty big margin in a record that is so optimized that basically in order to beat Suiji's time in 16-star, you would have to play at TAS level perfection.
Yeah, like he's one of those people that are just so fucking ridiculous at a game that you're like, you're in a different world from me.
Yep, and 70-star. Neither Ouija nor Suigi touched 70-star. Usually the longer category players just run 120-star.
Yeah.
70-star isn't as popular. Okay. And Green Suigi starts practicing 120-star, and he practices it for a few months, and then he returns to streaming attempts. And he breaks 138, 1 hour and 38 minutes. He breaks the 138 barrier, and then he breaks the 137 barrier, and then he was like, "Oh, awesome!" And then people were like, "Oh shit, at the rate this kid is going, he's going to break like 136 soon. And he might be able to challenge Ouija's record of 136 20 something.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh damn, that's gonna be like wild. Suiji did something absurd. He skipped a minute barrier. He did not break 136. He did not just break 136. He became the first one to break the 135 and got a 135
Optimizing a full minute off of such a well-known run. That is wild.
Yes. He broke the record by a full minute by and got a 135.
How perfect you have to be for an hour and 35 minutes straight.
Yes, and as for context, he didn't just break the minute barrier, he shattered it. He got like a mid 135.
Yeah.
Not like a 135.50 something.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, I barely squeaked by on this.
Yeah. Broke the world record by a full minute, and this wasn't a speed run that only like 2 or 3 people had a 136, and only the like top 20 players had a 137.
Yeah.
At the time. In fact, I'm going to go right now to the leaderboards of Mario 64 and see if anything's changed, because it's been a while since I like kept up with this, because ever since this happened, it's like,
yeah, it's kind of broken that speedrunning community a little bit.
Oh my goodness, yes. Suiji is still the only player with a 135.
Damn.
And he has a 135.28. And Ouija, who is the person who initially broke the 136 minute barrier and had like a really freaking good time that was considered basically really impossible to beat, he now has a 136.02. So yeah, he is still leagues ahead from second place. And still has the 70-star world record. Still has the 16-star world record.
I'm so bad with these like weird flaily enemies.
Still has the 1-star world record and still has the 0-star world record. So yes, he got 5 out of 5 4 months ago. So yeah, I did remember correctly. It was like towards the end of October and towards the end of September and to the beginning and middle of October that this was happening.
Cool.
He got a 135.35 or 135.40. And then 2 weeks later, he did it again and got a 135.28, which is his current record. So not only did he do a 135.24, did he just skip the minute barrier into the 135, he then did it again, and he's still the only person to ever do it. So, yeah, basically this kid is the greatest speedrunner of all time.
I mean, yeah, you're competing in one of the most well understood...
To have complete domination over the most popular and optimized speedrun game.
That is pretty wild.
Yeah.
I do love some of those essays on speedruns. They are all the same message, but they're still fun. It's sort of because it's just every sport movie ever. Like it's
the message
truly
is that speedrunning is cool.
Every time the message is just like, what if they got faster? But get
Yeah,
this.
the message is that
They got
the message
faster.
is that speedrunning is cool.
And I just think it's really funny. But it's just,
Yeah.
it's always, and then they got even faster.
Yeah, it's just, you know, speedrunning is really cool, and these nerds who for some reason decided that their life's goal is to optimize their time in fucking Simpsons Hit and Run or whatever. Yeah, they're cool too, and you should cheer them on as they do it.
Yeah, and it's always like, and then Mr. Poopy Bottoms found a way.
Actually, so one of my favorite Summoning Salt.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Summoning Salt is that he makes speedrun videos, and basically every video is just a variation of speedrunning is awesome, and yeah, speedrunning is cool.
To be clear,
But
I'm not.
he does
This isn't just about Summoning Salt. I'm talking about like it's a full genre. I would say that Summoning Salt kind of started the genre, but yeah, I'm not just like trying to be like making fun of one person. I think Summoning Salt is by far the best one.
No, I'm not like. I am talking about Summoning Salt specifically because he finds different angles to it.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say is that I like Summoning Salt.
I really like
most of the copycats.
So one of my favorite Summoning Salt videos is called The Quest to Beat Jimmy Poopins. And
no, it's always like, and then Jimmy Poopins. I forgot that there was actually a video called that, because I just watched that video and I just like blanked on that specific one.
Also, one of the top Mario runners, his name is Slippery Nip. Mario 64. Like
are his nips slippery?
and in the Summoning Salt video for 16 Start was like, but it's been a while since a runner with a funny name got a record, but thankfully Slippery Nip is here to save us. Anyway, so that video, The Quest to Beat Jimmy Poopins, is one of the best Summoning Salt videos because
I thought there was something back there.
Yeah.
I died really stupidly.
The twist in the Jimmy Poopins video is that the person who was on the quest to beat Jimmy Poopins is Jimmy Poopins himself.
Okay. So Jimmy Poopins was trying to become an even more powerful Poopin.
So yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm a fucking.
So that wasn't just like a speedrun video. It was like this fucking break your limits, Dragon Ball Z type of story. It was really cool. So, yeah, speedrunning is cool. That's the message of every of those videos, and those videos created subgenres of like making. I like videos that take really stupid speedruns and take them really seriously.
Yeah.
Do you know the Blue Yourself speedrun in Mario Kart?
No.
Where the objective of Blue Yourself is to get a blue shell, then go to first place and use the blue shell on yourself.
Okay, I actually do know about that. I didn't know it was called your Blue Yourself.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I'm guessing named after Tobias Funke. He's getting ready. Oh.
And it's like a pretty serious category now. Like it's an actual category, and
I think I might have seen the same video.
there is a summoning salt style video on the Blue Yourself speedrun, and it's really good. And it was made by the person who has the record.
Yeah.
So, and he refers to himself in the third person the entire time. Like, it's not like when Summoning Salt made a video about Punch-Out, and then he was like, then I got the record. And so you're like, oh yeah, Summoning Salt has the record, so, and Summoning Salt is making the video, so of course he's going to refer to, so he's gonna be like, I got the record, and this was my attempt to beat this time, and whatever. But no, this dude referred to himself in third person the whole time. So
honestly, unhinged, but really funny. I feel that sometimes when I'm writing for Jesse, sometimes I have to write, you know, my like myself in third person, so Jesse can refer to me because it's relevant for whatever reason. And so it does make for, like, if I read, I'm like, oh, can I read this section of script to my girlfriend, and then just refer to myself in third person partway through it. Like,
Obama metal meme.
For real. But it's more just like, if I'm expressing something that's personal, I need Jesse to express that it's me saying it, or that it comes from my experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When we're co-writing something together like that, it creates for a unique dynamic, for sure. I can't believe I just jumped off the fucking ladder full tilt sprinting. That was really stupid of me. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh.
Well, like, yeah, the dude referred to himself in third person, so like, you'll watch the video and then you'll like minimize the
thing, you can go, wait a second.
the full screen, and then you'll look at the channel name and you'll be like, oh my
He's just
God,
really humble in a way that's really weird.
Yeah. And
that's funny.
And there were like there were like YouTube comments. Okay, so from reading some of the comments on that video, I learned that apparently a lot of people don't look at who made a video.
What?
It's like what?
God, that makes so much sense, actually. Like, that actually makes so much sense, but people are so...
You don't look at the name of the channel whose video you're watching? Is like, what?
Oh,
like,
I forgot about the creepy limb spider. I don't like that thing.
Yeah, there were like comments that didn't like make the connection, or were like, it literally took me until the end of the video to realize it was you, and I was like, really? Like,
I got cursed? You fucking kidding me? I'm like, oh, it's spitting in front of it, it's fine. No, it does a wall. Oh my God, that's agonizing. I hate curse. At least it's not Dark Souls 1 curse, in which case when I revive there, I would have half my health.
oh, I forgot that was a thing.
The Dark Souls 1 curse, I honestly think, is probably, like, many new players' breaking point. Because if you haven't bought any of the curse removing items, like... you're gonna have a bad time.
I forgot about this.
You're gonna be struggling for sure. Let's do this, giant. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. I hate this giant. I hate him so much. I will say that the Cathedral is a cool area. Even if I dislike the giant mechanic. And I dislike the maggot boys. I hate this fight. Like, I hate fights like this, where it's just like... Wait until you can get around their shield. This game has a poise system. So you can smack them a few times.
I'm still trying to figure out the Mario World speedrun.
I want to kill this thing just out of revenge. It's like completely unnecessary. It just for... Oh! Well, drops are rain, so... Oh. Ooh, actually, that's way better. As long as attacks persist. Every hour is silly hour when I'm around, because I'm just silly.
I embody the silly.
Alright, it's time to get poisoned.
Fucking guy.
It's fucking guy over here. Sorry, the way you said that just immediately made me think of that.
Hey, yo, get out of here.
Hey, what are you doing here? Come on.
Come on.
Ah, come on. Hey, I'm streaming it. That's so stupid. I'm sorry.
I got some guests I got for the stream are like voice actors. I'm excited to, and one of them does like a really good goon voice.
Is Goonin? Damn.
Like goon.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He does goon.
Sometimes I words come out of my mouth unfiltered, not thinking.
Oh yeah, he literally has a video where he's like, "Hey boss, I'm gooning over here," and stuff like that. Like he makes like shit post videos where he like voices memes or and stuff like that. And they're really funny. But yeah, I'm excited for the goon voice.
You gotta find a new word for that. You gotta find a new word for that. The internet's ruined it, buddy. It's gone.
No, I'm not. I will never give up on the word goon. It's one of my favorite words. I don't care. I don't care if they fucking decided to usurp it. I don't care if they fucking death of the authored the word goon. I don't care. I'll keep using it. Cause it's an.
You can't take it
from me. Yeah, you can't take goon. It's such a good word. Like I've always said that goon is top 5 words.
Top 5, damn.
Yeah, you know what other word I like a lot? That I've decided recently that this is like a favorite word of mine. Imbibe.
Oh, imbibe is a great word. That's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. It's a great word.
Who doesn't want
it's like,
to imbibe?
Like why? It's like I don't know why they made it's like okay, we need a word for drinking a liquid, but
But you're
that
imbibing.
sounds really intense.
Like a little too intense.
It's like
Can you chill out a little?
it's like look. Is like look. Is like look. Not all drinks are the same, right?
No.
Not all
Not all
acts of
drinks
drinking are made equal.
are made equal. That's just true.
If you are an author, you need different verbs for drink.
Yeah.
And if you are writing a story in which one of your characters drinks a potion of some such that has a catastrophic effect of some sort. What does that character do? He imbibes the potion.
Geralt
You see?
imbibed the potion.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's just a fun word. It's a fun word to say.
Imbibe.
Imbibe.
Yeah, very good word. Joke's on you, I write comics, I don't need all them words. Well, actually the word imbibe is incredibly useful for comics too. Because I imagine that a lot of people are, when they see imbibe, they're going to be like, what the fuck does that mean? But then, if you, alongside the word imbibe, have a panel of the character like
you just really want imbibe to be in there somehow.
chugging that green menacing liquid, like, you know, a liquid that just looks evil. Then that'll go hard. So yeah, goon is a good word. Imbibe is another word I like a lot. Obsequious.
Oh, I like obsequious.
I don't even know how to spell it, but it's a good word. Absinthe? There's absinthe in this comic. There's a song called Absinthe. I like it. I need a comic character who unironically says, "Would you care to imbibe a beverage? Tea?" See that also goes hard. I want a character. I want a character who is like extremely casual about using the most intense sounding words. like and like welcomes you to his home and is like, "Would you like to devour a cookie?"
Would you like to imbibe a cookie? Oh, right, I remember what I have to do. I have to trick that giant over here and then go back the other way. What the fuck?
Also, lesbian is a great word.
Yes. And I wish...
Even
though
everyone says it wrong.
What do you mean people say lesbian wrong?
So the Greek island.
Oh, Lesbos. Yeah, I see. Okay.
That is the namesake. It's not Lesbos, is Lesvos.
Oh, right. Sorry.
So Aranok, you are a lesbian. Not a lesbian. lesbian.
Still a lesbian. Sorry.
No, I get that. That's just how the word. I do like lesbian a lot. Is still top tier word. Like, I don't actually want people to say lesbian.
Lesbian.
I just think it's funny.
But it is funny. Thank you for teaching me.
I wonder if Lesbos has like the island. It definitely has a lesbian wedding industry, right?
Oh, it's got to at this point.
Like, they're definitely one of the most popular wedding spots, probably. I'd imagine.
I would hope so.
Let's go to the island where they invented lesbians and get married.
Honestly, it's so iconic of Sappho to have been like,
Yeah.
I'm so gay that everyone's gonna call gay people that are similar to me my name for the rest of all time.
Yeah, there's no like equivalent of this for any other sexuality, is there?
No, Achillean. For gay.
Achillean for gay, really?
Yeah.
I've never heard that.
Oh. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. It's also what the main, like, flag for gay men is currently called, the Achillean flag. Yeah.
Oh.
And it makes sense,
Okay.
if you know Achilles' story.
I mean, yeah, Achilles is gay, but I just didn't hear the term. Like, I hear sapphic very often, but I've never I haven't heard Achillean. Which is funny, because I don't know anyone named Sappho.
No.
Like, Sappho is not
but
like
you'd
Sappho.
think that more trans women would have tried to name ourselves after her.
I mean, I don't see why not. But, like, okay,
There's
I
enough
don't
of us sort of
know.
lesbians that it...
Like, I don't think any. Sappho is not a common name. But Achilles is. I know several.
Where you live, yeah, Achilles would be probably more common. I don't think I've ever met an Achilles.
Well, yeah, it's a great name.
Yeah.
Actually,
No, I knew a lot of Greek guys growing up. I used to play soccer with a lot of them.
Yeah, it's Achilleas in Greek.
Yeah.
It's a very cool name too. Like, a lot of ancient Greek names are just so freaking cool.
I love Greek names.
They need-
Asilos, the one that I need your help with pronunciating.
Yeah, they need to be brought back. Yeah, Aeschylus is also a really cool name that needs to be brought back.
It's a fun name. Like, it...
Why not? It's just like an author. I think that was like an author's...
He's one of the most famous authors of that time
Well,
period.
yeah, but yeah. I don't... But, like, we don't know if that was like, I don't know, maybe that was like the pen name. And
oh,
that's
yeah. So we don't know if
like,
that was just like day-to-day name. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's why like, maybe it's not like a popular name now. But, like, Agamemnon, Patroclus.
Yeah.
I know a few. I know some. Patroclus is still used. Agamemnon is not, which is a shame.
Agamemnon's dope as a name.
Yeah, why not? Why not name your son Agamemnon? Why not? But, like, yeah, the ancient Greek names that are, like, still used are like Dionysus. Shout out to Lampoot.
Yeah.
Apollonas, Athena, Evridiki,
Wait, did they,
Aphrodite.
Bernie? I haven't heard of this. Rudy said some people tried to say they were reincarnations of Sappho. I have not heard of this.
Really?
I'm fascinated.
Really? But like a group of people?
I don't know. Or if it's just
You
like
need to
individuals.
You need to collect the 7 lesbian Dragon Balls, and the reincarnation of Sapphos will
Be upon you.
Yeah. Like I'm imagining like a JRPG collect the magical MacGuffin sort of thing, but it's to resurrect Sappos.
Yeah. Also, to quickly weigh on some gay discourse. It's been annoying me. Or not even discourse. I'm making discourse by saying what I'm going to say. A lot. I've been noticing like a lot of people who post on TikTok, specifically cis queer women, who are kind of grossed out by terms like lesbian and sapphic, keep using WLW, and it's so fucking annoying because it's like, yes, obviously it's women who love women, but also it's not exclusively women, and it annoys me because it like just excludes so many non-binary sapphics. And it's just because they don't want to use terms like that for whatever reason, and I'm just like,
okay,
Sapphics right there. Like you don't need to use WLW. Like if you
why would you not like the term sapphic?
I don't know.
I don't.
Because there's like a specific type of bi woman that has an issue with lesbians, in the same way that there is a specific type of lesbian that is shitty about bi women.
Which, by the way, the WLW, I like the gay equivalent of that, which is MLM.
No, MLM is really funny, but I just mean like it's like they're just like kind of terrible terms for what it is. And they're just so cis. They're so cis.
So cis.
It's just aggressively cis in a way that annoys me. Because I was talking about it with my partner the other day, who, you know, is a non-binary butch sapphic, like, is a lesbian. And like WLW doesn't exactly include him.
By the way,
that there are so many that are just like, ew, I don't want to use that. Like, and it's like, what is wrong with you? I don't understand.
You're reminding me. A family member of mine recently came out to us as a lesbian.
Oh, nice.
And also introduced us to her girlfriend. She's like 50 something years old.
Oh, wow. Like, honestly, that's so amazing of her, because
so yeah, it is really cool and amazing, and I'm really proud of her. But also, we all knew, like, it was the least surprise.
The closet was glass.
Yeah, it was the least surprising thing to she.
Anyone that knew her knew she was a dyke. Yeah.
Yeah. She is the butchest butch that ever butched. It's incredible.
Oh, there's so many like that where you're just like, you'll figure it out eventually, and eventually it's like 58.
No. Like she herself knew for a long time. That like it was the first time she like officially came out. And
no, but just
and it was like
if someone hasn't come out to you, so you don't know, so you're like, well, you're gonna do it eventually.
Yeah, it was like this huge like family gathering because it's on my dad's side, right? So my dad is like 60, and he's the youngest sibling of his family. So the side, my extended family tree, like the side of my dad, are all really old. So she's a cousin of mine.
Yeah.
But she's like almost 60. It's just how things worked out.
No,
where
that makes total sense to me. I
shit
have
happens.
cousins that are like my mom's age.
Yeah.
Just because of like second cousins and and like wide age gaps. Like my dad's eldest brother is 10 years older than him, and he's the youngest on his family's side. And then my mom's like one of the older cousins on her side. And so it just creates like a very wide range of ages for things. Oh,
So
I hate Deacons. It's such an obnoxious fight. It's not hard. It's mostly just tedious. Like, I did that first try. I was not really trying at all. It's just such a, like, okay, I guess I gotta do this boss now. Boss. But yeah.
and she's also the one, and she also helped me get my current job, which I'm very thankful.
Oh, that's
to her for.
awesome.
Well, speak then. Very
So yeah, my butch cousin, I love her to death.
We love a good.
farewell.
Came out, yeah,
Good butch
came,
cousin.
yeah.
I just love butches.
It was just yeah. It was just really it was just really funny we're all like, we know.
We're not surprised. We knew. We've always known.
we're not surprised, but we are proud.
Mm. Yeah. I think there's nothing else here. Speaking of writing in fancy words, Word Hippo is an absolute lifesaver of a website. Ooh, nice. I'll have to look at that.
What's word hippo?
I'm guessing it's probably kind of like a thesaurus, but it probably does some additional stuff.
Okay.
And how am I doing? I'm doing... I'm existing. It has been a really difficult year so far. I've just had like a million disasters and keep having to ask for help, which I hate doing and makes me want to implode. Let's go on a second one, I think. Yeah, so I'm geeked and worn out, but oh, I do have a good thing going on though. I mean, other than like anytime I spend with my girlfriend, that's always good. Honestly, surviving this year on spend time with girlfriend alone. But yeah, it's just been so much, like the furnace and the car, and my shoes are broken now and I can't afford new shoes. Like the heel on my left foot is coming off. So I'm gonna try to like glue it down. It's super glue. And I'm again, and then just deaths and other stuff. I can't even like think in my head what all has happened because there's just so much of it. You know, that's kind of what this year has been so far. Is like I can remember some of the big ones, but I'm just like so overwhelmed. I have to like think about it to remember everything I've dealt with this year. But in good news, I started progesterone this week, and I also started the process for getting bottom surgery. So
You know, if you pronounce like that the things that like end in own, like the medical.
Oh yeah.
things, you can make them
Testosterone,
sound like-
progesterone. I love
You can
that.
make them sound.
You know what's one of my favorite
You
ones?
can make them sound.
Testicles.
I love
Testicles.
I love how I didn't even need to finish my goddamn sentence.
No, I was so ready. I love mispronouncing words that come from Greek and Latin
Progesterone.
bases, but like they're ancient Greek names. But oh yeah, so good news. So
And articles.
additional good news. there's a organization here in Saskatchewan called TransSask that should be able to help me with the cost of travel. And then the government pays for bottom surgeries, so I'll just need to save up. I'm probably going to do like a big fundraising stream. Enough money to like not need to work while trying to recover from a surgery.
Nice.
Oh, this area is brutal because these fire guys.
Progesteroni.
Concerta. Oh my god.
Ecco tua
So,
Italiana ristorante in order the progesteroni.
the next video that's probably happening on my channel is going to be about the absolutely unhinged in the best way K-drama Vincenzo.
Let's go.
Oh, do you know Vincenzo? Have you watched it?
Yeah, we talked about it on your previous Dark
Yay.
Souls, on a previous Dark Souls stream.
I don't remember most things. I am sorry. It is not for lack of caring about the things that I've talked about with my friends. I just genuinely have memory disorder issues. Yay
I mean,
for
it's not
trauma.
not like a bad thing.
It can be. It frustrates me. I don't
mean,
like being forgetful. I find it makes me
I'm not
unintentionally rude.
Yeah.
You know, because it.
I
a lot of.
forget-
Oh, sorry.
I forget what thing I've told to who all the time. So I will often like start telling someone something and they'll be like, yeah, you already told me about this. Or I will think I told someone something but I didn't.
Yeah.
And it's just
Yeah, no,
But
but
hey.
it does make me annoyed because it's not that I'm not caring or paying attention.
mhm.
And what's nice is that everybody's like very understanding too. That does help. But it does just mean like I'm constantly like, I'm so sorry, and everyone's like, it's fine, we know, we get it. And I'm like, I'm a bad person and a terrible friend.
The thing about me is that I have an incredible memory for very specific things. Like
Yeah.
I'm really good at remembering numbers and dates. So I for example, something I'm really good at is remembering birthdays.
Oh yeah.
And like I showed it this off at work sometime like recently that we were like sitting down, we were like eating at lunchtime at a big table. There were like 12 of us, and I mentioned this, and they were like, really, you remember our birthdays? And then I like pointed at each of them and told them their birthday. and they were all like,
It's
"Holy
really funny
shit."
to point specifically, like one at a time. Like, I know
No,
your
no,
birthday.
yeah.
I know your birthday.
no, yeah, it literally was like, your birthday's on February 20th, your birthday's on October 16th, your birthday's on February 17th, your birthday, and like, and it was like, and everyone was like, holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, Birdie, I do a lot of like setting alarms and things if I need to remember stuff, specifically like timed stuff. Yeah. I would say again, shout out my girlfriend. Ken always checks that I've like, hey, have you taken your medications today?
Yo, shout outs to my girlfriend.
I love him. He's the best.
Hey. Shout outs.
Yeah. I'm so lucky. Like I honestly just feel like so lucky. Every day that I spend with him, he's the best.
That's what I like to hear. shout outs to Aeronax. No, I just love like the like a fucking DJ. What was that fucking guy? Oh no.
You're gonna have to stop laughing. I'm gonna have to say.
Is it that that fucking DJ who was like shout out to George Floyd's family or whatever?
I think one of my favorites is
David Guetta. That's the guy.
Yeah, that was weird. Is that one joke song, it's like Jesus is something, but that just
No.
partway through he just goes, "Shut up, mental illness."
Hey,
and
shout out.
And it's just stuck in my head forever.
Shout out to all the mental illnesses out there.
It wasn't he?
Honestly, yeah, like writing stuff down is so important when working on scripts. Like the most important thing.
Yo, writing stuff down is OP.
Overpowered, indeed.
Well, very well. Then touch the dot.
And I'm a weirdo in the sense that I like.
I'm a
I like-
weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Sorry.
Good song.
I love Creep by Radiohead.
Yeah.
Here's
You
what I
showed
love
me.
Creep by Radiohead. Creep by Radiohead when sung by a cis man. Creep by Radiohead when sung by a trans woman.
Hey.
As an expression, no, just listen. As an expression of like your pre-transition self wishing to be your post-transition self that's the good stuff.
It's okay. You showed me the way with Radiohead that
I love Radiohead.
I gave it a second chance because of the playlist you made it, and I liked it.
There's a lot of Radiohead has a lot of good music, and
I did have this weird moment when I was listening to the playlist you made for the Radiohead playlist you sent me, and like I was like writing or doing something else while listening to it, and at some point I was like, man, this song is really long, and and then I checked, and I was actually like on song 6.
oh, well, that's because I try to make good playlists. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I
that's
care
a
about
compliment.
playlist
I don't-
composition for sure.
Yeah, I don't like mean it as a bad thing.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't think you did, but I was just explaining why. It's like, no, it should feel like that. If it feels like that, then I've achieved what I was going for, which is just like that really comfortable, like, because all of the songs together make up a very wide, set of sounds and styles, and I wanted to make a nice coherent kind of journey through that.
My playlists are completely disorganized, and my friends make fun of me for them.
Some of mine are disorganized. I hate dogs in these games. Dogs in these games are so evil.
Yep.
I hate dogs. I hate dogs so much.
Yep.
I love dogs
Parentheses and
IRL.
FromSoft games.
I love dogs IRL, but when I'm playing a FromSoft game, not feeling it.
So,
But yeah, going back to an earlier thing. So yeah, I got on progesterone this week, and I feel like that is kind of wild because like I already have such big tits, and I've only been on estrogen, and most people don't see like a lot of growth until they start progesterone. So
like I said,
I feel very powerful.
Aeronac about to have.
Choose your words carefully.
No, I just like there's a bird called the Great Tit.
Yeah. I love that. I love that bird.
And
It feels weird because it's like on one hand I want to like celebrate my transition stuff, and on the other hand it's also just like deeply weird because I don't want to encourage parasociality and especially like sexualization of me. And so there's this complicated thing I find that like it makes it hard for me to get to just talk about it. And celebrate kind of changes and things because it's like there's so much wrapped up in there, you know, because people are weird. People are just weird about tits, honestly, and I feel like that translates to being weird towards women based on the size of their chests a lot of the time.
So there's like me and Hot Cider, whenever I get him to make a thumbnail for me, we sort of have this inside joke where he like shows me a thumbnail and it's like perfect, and and then I'm like, perfect. Now it's perfect. Now put some great tits on there, and then he puts the birds.
The bird. Nobody cares about your birds, Brennan. I love that.
Like, there you go.
I think it was
and he's like, there you go, and I'm like, yes.
Bird.
Or one time I was like, now all this now all this needs is some boobies, and there's also a bird called the booby.
Yeah. So you just have versions of your thumbnails with like a ton of random birds on them.
Yes.
Purely based on tit puns. That's honestly kind of really funny and iconic. Yeah.
He did this with a bunch of my thumbnails.
I love that.
And I considered using. I think I used the blue booby one for like one day on the Metroid video.
That's really funny. Honestly. No, but people are just like so weird about you existing in your own body, and I'm just like, I wanna be able to celebrate my without feeling like it's resulting in me getting, you know, sexualized in ways I haven't asked for, or which in the case of pretty much everyone other than one human being, the amount I've asked for is 0, perhaps a negative amount. It is weird. It is weird. I think and I was just, like, transition in general is just like really funny because it puts you in a weird position when it comes to talking about your body. You know, like, Killian, you're right in the way, buddy. I love you, though. I love you. You're such a baby. Come say hi to the chat. Yeah. He's baby.
Hi, Killian.
Why did you say that with the same energy? Hi, Christopher. I'm Nero. I'm sorry. I fucking love his weird Eric Brana, something like that. Whatever his name is, Eric Boy, who played villain in Star Trek 09. He has one of the most unhinged performances in all of Star Trek, which is saying something. Star Trek has a lot of weird villain performances. And I don't think it's bad, to be clear. Like, this isn't me saying it's bad, but it is really unintentionally funny a lot of the time. And so, like, some of my favorite standout sentences from him, I wish you could pause Dark Souls games. Stop licking my cereal bowl, you little stinky boy.
Yeah, isn't that a thing? How strange that you cannot pause. How strange.
It's dumb. I'm sorry. There is no good argument for no pausing. Like, I genuinely, but the online features. Then disable it during an invasion. Like, honestly.
Fun fact. fun fact, that is literally some of the most shit I've gotten on like a tweet ever.
I know that was because that was when we
Wha-
were working on that video, right?
Yeah,
The Dark Souls one?
was when the tweet was like, wow, Elden Ring is so much more accessible than other FromSoft games, and I was like, bonks you on the head, you still can't fucking pause it.
Yeah, because you
And
can't
that
pause
was-
it.
They
I'm
somehow
sorry.
found it. I don't know how they found it. I don't know how they found that video. Like,
I'm-
I don't know how that tweet got
It's
a
that
lot
thing
more
of, like-
negativity
Like
than my video.
it's the thing of just like because FromSoft hasn't gone, oh, it's an always online game. People don't think about that, but that's basically what they're trying to do is behave like it's an always online game. And I'm like, I thought we hated these. I thought we had an issue with these, huh? So why is it an exception when it's FromSoft? And I say this, like, I love FromSoft. They're my favorite, like, one of my favorite game developers of all time. But there is a reality that, like, they just have some decisions that are bad. Not having a pause feature is bad.
I had like there was a question in chat that was addressed to me. I
Ooh.
gotta find it. By the way, I have a question for Dark Fry. Are you fried dark or dark made of fries? Are you just a singular dark fry? Okay, so dark fry has nothing to do with fries. Dark fry is just like a type, like
It's a name.
yeah, it's a name, a species, I guess. The
A
other dark
character?
fry, yeah, the other dark fry are off screen. You may see them sometimes. You may see multiple dark fry on screen at one time, but generally they're all off screen. But yeah, aside from that, nothing to do with the fries or darkness. The fact that I exist in a dark void and called the dark fry is just coincidence, I assure you. In fact, it wouldn't make sense for my name to have dark in it. I am actually very bright.
It's like a little oxymoron.
Yeah.
But instead of it being a contradiction within the
And
words...
by the way, a lot of people joke that my arch nemesis would be Light Fry. But like no, my arch nemesis is obviously, like, okay, there's no Link and Dark Link. There's no Link and Light Link.
Yeah.
Right?
It's Link and Dark Link. So obviously your rival would be Dark Fry.
Yes. You get it.
I love that you and I are just like on the same... On a lot of the time, Dark Fry and I are on the same really weird wavelength. Like,
So
we understand each
yeah.
other.
There needs to be like a video where I finally introduce Dark Fry, so that people will shut the fuck up about Light Fry. Light Fry is not real. Light Fry doesn't
Light
exist.
Fry can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Fry is also not real. Fry is the protagonist of Futurama and is completely unrelated.
I could have sworn you were related to Fry. This is a blood relation, obviously.
I actually get a lot of questions about if I'm named after Fry from Futurama. And
Honestly, kind of funny.
yeah, and I'm not. It's a coincidence, but also, I watched Futurama and like Fry. There's a lot of similarities between
Very well taken.
between Fry and and me, but it's mostly coincidence because I generally talk like a cartoon character.
Yeah, you are a little cartoony. Not in a bad way. I
Yeah,
mean, that is a compliment. To be clear.
So,
Because I was like, I could see this getting misconstrued.
no, I'm not gonna misconstrue.
No, not you, but the audience maybe.
I absolutely take it as the compliment it is, because it is also what I'm going for.
Yeah, you're going for silly and fun.
So, yeah, not named is Dark Fry and Dark Fry. I haven't decided what color Dark Fry will be yet.
I think it should be kind of like, look up Humanity in Dark Souls 1. I think that should kind of be the vibe. Maybe with the color.
Okay.
But like the sort of way it expresses primarily is like an absence of things.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. But
So like,
But
you know
yeah.
how you are like kind of glowy neon lines. I think I like the idea of it almost being like the impression of darkness onto like, you know what I mean? So the lines should be black, kind of like the Darksaber from Star Wars, that kind of vibe.
Yeah, I get you. Actually, Dark Fry originated from a conversation I had with Chariot Rider, where
That makes sense.
where we were like the fact that Chariot Rider and I have completely opposite opinions. Like if there's a game that I like, Chariot will dislike it, and if a Chariot likes the game, then I will dislike it. And so if you like combine the video games that I like and Chariot Rider likes, you will get the sum total of all video games. So and Chariot was like, wow, so you're like Dark Chariot Rider, and I was like, shut the fuck up, why am I the evil one? Maybe you're Dark Fry.
Honestly, you two are such funny foils. Like, it would be really easy to write a show where you two are like the rival characters, and it'd be very fun. Like, I think both of you would play those roles well, you know?
Listen, it's why it's so fucking it's so bizarre and wasteful that we don't have a podcast together yet. Why doesn't he want to have a podcast with me, huh? What the fuck is up with that, Chariot?
Honestly, it'd be really funny because you could just pick a game and you two would just disagree every single week.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's the worst area in the game. I hate this area.
By the way, we did find one game that we both like, and I don't remember what it is. But I remember us being shocked. But I'm blanking on what that game actually was.
Now I'm curious. Yeah, you have to tell me if you remember. Jennifer Starbush saying, "My arch rival is Jennifer Darkbush." Jennifer, do you know what that's? I'm sorry. We were thinking about puns and things, so my brain's already in that headspace. Oh my god.
Is Darkbush like an innuendo? Like I feel like if
Think about it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, but like, isn't that like a bit redundant? Why would you need to specify what kind of bush? Like what? Any word that has bush as a
no, but it's specifically suffix? That it's something that could describe hair that makes it funny. That's specifically the thing that makes it funny. See, I didn't think of that at all until a hair color option was thrown in, and then I thought of it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Forgive me, chat, for I have sinned.
Bush.
Darkfur, you sounded so contemplative. Bush.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was, because I was thinking. I was deep in thought.
You were deep enough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I
So
should
deep.
stop. I should stop.
So
It's
deep, in
becoming
fact.
a problem. It's a thing of like I think
I was
think
exploring bushes.
No, I think like a lot of other ace people, you learn to be able to make sex jokes to try to like hide your aceness to some extent. You know what I mean? I'm not sure that everybody experiences it, but I just know a lot of ace people who have. And you can absolutely disagree on that one, right? But it does just mean that like once I've activated that brain mode, my brain's just like every pun possible. And I'm like, oh,
Can
no.
Can I tell you something that I remembered today? Like, I remembered a very specific moment in my childhood today. That was. It might be one of the most asexual things I've said. So when I was a kid once, I think.
I like
I
the
must have been like.
implication of like that you could be a kid twice. When I was a kid once, not that other time.
I think I was probably like 8 or 9 when this happened, and I asked my mom. I asked my mom, why is "fuck you" an insult? Aren't you supposed to fuck people you love?
Oh no! Oh no!
And my mom responded to that by laughing uncontrollably.
Well, I mean, how else do you respond to that, honestly?
and she like called her friend to tell her all about it and everything. It was. And she was like, yo, you will not believe what my son just asked me.
Well, like, kids are so funny. One of my cousins, I almost said their name, but like, I won't even say the gender, just for safety. One of my cousins, when they were a kid, goes up to their mom and goes, "Mummy, you think if I took all my skin off, I could pinch my blood?"
You could.
And my aunt's just like, what are you talking about?
Mummy, I'm thinking about my meat prison, Mummy.
No, for real, my cousin was wild. They're a funny kid. Yeah. But I just. You think I could pinch my blood? Like, what? And remember, like, think like chubby cheeked, like cute kid walking up, and she would say like that's like an example. She would say shit like that all the time. So.
Okay, so that was one of my most asexual moments as a child. The other one is like when I was a kid, there was this like encyclopedia series that came with a book and a CD that had educational games. And that was my jam. And like every month I got the issue. I went to the kiosk and I bought it and I played the games and didn't read the book because who cares? And one of them was like focused on biology.
Yeah.
And it had like a game that was like all about how babies are made. Okay.
Okay.
And and they like explain it, and then I was like, oh, this is awesome. And I went to my mom, who was in the kitchen by herself and stuff. I was like, Mom, I know how babies are made. and she was like, oh really? Okay, tell me then. And I described the whole process exactly as it was explained to me in that CD. Like I learned all of it, and it was like, this is how this shit is done. This is how it goes down.
You knew.
And yeah, I really was like, I have the forbidden knowledge, Mom. Anyway,
Have unlocked forbidden knowledge.
So yeah, anyway, and then my mom goes, interesting. So what you just described, does it have anything to do with sex? And I was like, absolutely not. Next question. I didn't say absolutely not. Next question, but I was like, but I remember being like, sex? What? No, why would you bring that up now? That's completely irrelevant.
Mother, that's terrible. How could you?
It's like, no, I already explained it to you. The two bodies fuse, and then...
Oh no. Oh no.
That's literally how it was worded in the CD, by the way. The two bodies fuse.
That's a choice.
Yeah. Alfred, I know how babies are made.
Oh my god, that would be Batman's response to this. I know how babies are made. Master Bruce, does this have anything to do with sex? No,
Batman.
it's not. It's just like, specifically, this feels like a conversation that Lego Batman would have with Alfred.
No, Alfred, what are you talking about? That's completely irrelevant.
Do sex. I'm Batman.
Anyway, so
No,
top
the way the kids get made is that when a billionaire really loves an abandoned child, he adopts him. This is how babies are made.
So 10. This is.
Oh, I hate this.
Congratulations, y'all. You now know the top 2 most asexual moments in Darkfry's childhood.
Good moments. Good moments.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, talking about transition stuff is very weird. Coming back to that. And so obviously, like, when I talked to my endocrinologist, thank you, doctor of hormones, and he's the best. He's like the only. He's one of the only cis people where I'd be like, you can call yourself ally, and I wouldn't get annoyed. You've earned it. Like, you can self-announce at this point. You've dedicated your life to, like, helping trans people get healthcare, and specifically, like, he's very, trans people should get to dictate what we need and want. Very patient guided, which is great. But anyway, he sent off the thingy to the government to be like, hey, give this person surgery. And so I was like, yay, it's actually happening now. And I then had to phone my mom to ask my mom to come along for the trip. But it's like, it is really weird to have a conversation that's like, hey, Mom, you want to come along? Get a pussy? Like, that's how I worded it, obviously. But it is just weird to talk about, like, transition stuff with other human beings. It is a weird thing, and I want to talk about it a little bit publicly, just because it, like, I know it's helpful to younger trans
Mommy,
girls.
will you come to the ritual?
when you come to the ritual, we're summoning the new meat flesh. Honestly, amazing way of interpreting it. Yeah.
Mommy, I need you to paint the pentagram for me.
Please assist me in my. Also, if you want to help me afford to eat and get my medications and things, consider supporting the channel and maybe donating if you're liking the stream. Anyway, where the fuck am I supposed to go in Urithal? Am I just forgetting?
Aranak, I will have to dip.
No worries.
1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. here, so.
Oh damn.
Do bring in Kai, and I'll see y'all later.
Sounds good. Oh, Kai's here? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see. I feel bad. Hey, Kai. Sorry for taking so long.
So it's alright. I forgot. I was actually waiting for a second. I just pulled up a script and started writing. I was like, ugh.
That's so real, though,
Nice.
sometimes when you're like, oh, I'm just going to do a quick note on the script, and then you're just like in the mode.
Yeah, I mean, I did get to finish it, so that's good.
Yeah. Kai, y'all don't understand. Kai needs to get all the writing they can do done now, because in this week, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition
Less than
comes
3
out.
days.
And they will disappear off the face of the earth when that happens. So yeah,
I may as
Kai,
well not exist anymore.
Kai needs to do all of the writing now.
Yeah, I mean, I deliberately made this one like a short one, like partially because the last video I put out was like an hour long. And like, you know, I need a break, but also because like I wanted to get this, at least the writing and recording, done before the game actually comes out, because I know that like once I have the thing in my hands, like I'm not going to want to do anything else. I ran into that, like I had the same thing happen when Xenoblade 3 came out like a couple years ago.
Yeah,
I was working on this video, but like I was trying to like get it done, but like with each passing day, Xenoblade 3 came closer and closer, and like the thing was, they actually moved the release day up. So, like,
they anti-delayed it.
Yeah.
When has that ever happened, honestly?
It happens in Xenoblade 3 specifically.
Monolith Soft are fucking monsters, alright? I don't know, like, they have, like, they are, like, able to squeeze, like, so much, like, juice out of the Nintendo Switch. I don't know how they do it, but, like, they're like, the most optimized developers Nintendo has. Like the shit they can do with that is insane.
Yeah, like really, I think them and the crew that made Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, because honestly, those games are such amazing
they
technical
worked
achievements.
on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, so... that makes sense. So it's the same fucking team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The open world of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that was Monolith, baby.
Yeah, no, they are honestly
the fucking goats.
They're the goats when it comes to like good optimization. I think part of the problem with a lot of modern games too, and like why they're so bug filled and things, is that they don't have that thing of like 80s and 90s games had to be so optimized. You had to really understand the hardware you were using. Now we mostly dev, and it does make it way easier to make games, but we mostly dev in, pre-built engines of some sort. With way less restrictions.
Well, yeah, now you want to fucking install Rise of the Ronin, and it needs a 160 gigabytes.
Yeah, like
because they just don't care. They're like, well, everybody's got a fucking 4 terabyte drive. It doesn't matter. Not that everybody actually does, but they just don't care.
My conspiracy theory is that they're actually competing for your hard drive space.
Interesting. Explain.
I just legitimately think that it's a thing of like, if our game is big, then you can only have our game.
You know what?
You won't,
I think
like,
Call of
bother.
Duty is doing that.
Yeah, Call of Duty definitely.
Oh, I know
It
that.
is like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like they are trying to make the file size as large as possible.
Oh god, there's an archer. I forgot there's an archer.
Black Ops 6 was 309 gigabytes. Jesus, where?
But yeah, with Call of Duty specifically, it's just like I definitely believe that's what they're doing. But yeah, Kai, don't worry, I get you. I get your plight. I get your your situation with Xenoblade X. I had to fucking schedule my videos and all of my other stuff around the release of Trails Through Daybreak 2 just the other day.
If I could afford Avowed, I would still be like purposefully waiting to buy it so that it doesn't interfere with work. In the same, in a different way, I have that with like You Got Me 1,000 Times Resist, and I will not be touching that game until I'm done my next video, because I have just like intuitively I'm like, this is probably a thing that's going to give me brainworms and I have to write, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna brainworm
and
you.
it'll just
I know
fully distract me from like what I'm currently
brainworm
working
me.
on. Because like
I'm not easy to brainworm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, y'all, I really need to go now, so I'll see you.
Have a
later.
good night.
All
Thanks
right,
for being
see
here.
ya.
Bye.
Yeah, I definitely won't be able to do it now because I've got, you know,
Yeah.
got to give that. But like, yeah, 1,000 time resist. Yeah, that's what I need to get on at some point.
It's like, I just, I saw Jacob Geller's video and then I was like, I'm not watching anyone else's analysis until I play it. But I'm excited to watch a lot of analysis of it once I played it. And then
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll work into a script somewhere. I'm just not sure where or what. To be honest, it's got so much temporality stuff going on and things like I could see it inspiring a kind of segment that's very queer relativity too. Oh, I hate these dogs. I hate dogs so much. I hate them. Not in the real world. Just from soft enemies. Only from soft.
Dogs. God, yeah. Speaking of FromSoft, I got to get back into Bloodborne. Still have it. I got up to the boss of Old Yarnum.
Yeah.
Last time I played, and yeah, I haven't picked up on it a little while ago. I got distracted trying to platinum DMC5.
Platinum DMC5 is hard, damn.
Yeah, I only have the one left. Just the one left, and it's the hardest fucking one in the entire.
I'm sure it's like you get triple S rank on some ridiculously hard section of the game.
So how DMC5 works is like that you have like 6 difficulty options.
Yeah.
But in reality you have 4, and two joke difficulty options. Basically, you have basically normal, easy, hard, and then super hard. And then you also have two additional ones. One of them is called Heaven and Hell, which is where absolutely everything in the game dies in one hit. So that includes like you die in one hit, but that also includes like enemies and bosses as well. So like you can you go up to the final boss and like just shoot him with a pistol, and like there you've beaten the game. But like it's a joke thing.
Yeah.
But the next one after that is called Hell and Hell, and that is where you still die in one hit, but every enemy is as hard as it is
in the normal.
In the second hardest difficulty.
What the fuck?
And to get the final trophy before the platinum is you have to S rank every single mission on every single difficulty.
On that difficulty. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to get to that one eventually because yeah, it's every single one.
That's awful.
Well,
That's
with,
I mean,
with the
I'm very
inception,
impressed at your skill, though. Holy shit! But wow.
it's a lot of brute force, basically.
Yeah, I think like when really a lot of difficulty in games just comes down to like whether you're willing to hit your head on the wall long enough, and then a certain
Yeah.
degree of like physical of like physical skill sets that are needed.
Yeah, because there is like a legit like strat to like kind of get like to like consistently be able to get S ranks on missions, and that is if so like obviously in DMC your score is like determined by like your style rating and like how consistently high you can get it. If you manage to like go through the entire mission without using any continues, you get a 0.2 multiplier on your score. But if you manage to get through a mission without getting hit once, not even dying, just getting hit once, you get a 2.0. You get a 2.0 score multiplier, so your score doubles, which basically guarantees that you get an S rank. So as long as like if you can like manage to cheese your way through a mission and like not get hit once, you're basically guaranteed. The problem is not going through the entire mission without getting hit once. So
that's
and
like a little hard.
God, mission 8 is like it is nearly impossible. Like especially on like the hardest difficulties, because like it contains a boss that you are supposed to lose against, which means that it is extremely difficult to like actually like get enough like style points in the mission. So like you either have to be a fucking god and somehow beat a boss that you aren't supposed to beat on the hardest difficulty, or you've got to pick up enough score points along the way through regular enemies so that when you do reach the final boss and inevitably get killed, you still have enough to like cross the finish line. And that, yeah. But we're going to be putting that to the side. We're putting that to the side.
That is so impressive, though. Like that's so difficult.
After that,
I think the most like challenging thing I've ever done games wise was learning to speedrun Ghost Runner. I wasn't like amazing, but I was top 200 time. I never submitted a time, but like I did them on stream, so it's people who've been around long enough might remember me doing them. But I think I was like 143.50 at my best time. And that game is hard. It's really good, but it's really hard.
What I've seen of it, it's you got to stay on your toes for that one.
But it feels so amazing when you get to speedrunning quality.
Well, I bet.
Because you just like breeze through, and it's such a weird experience. Because it's a game that I would say is like kind of like first-person Celeste structure-wise. It's a lot of little, very quick action sequences that are very, very difficult. And you use a lot of slow-mo and things to be able to get around them. But when you're speedrunning, it's like it becomes this like really speedy, fast dance, and that's really fun. Like it's probably one of the most fun I've ever had with a game. It kind of filled a hole for a while for me, where rowing used to be, because it just had that thing of like practicing something to get better and better and faster with it that requires concentration and thought and technical engagement. I miss rowing. I wish I could still row. Chronic illness is an ass.
Oh, I bet. I haven't rowed, but I did used to do I did used to go canoeing when I was younger.
Yeah. Sorry, for one sec. I just need to thank you so much for donating, Random Nerd. I apologize. I got distracted because I was interested in the conversation, but I just thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Anyway, continue, Kai. Sorry.
No, it's cool. cool. But yeah, I grew up next to a canal. So sometimes I would like there was like this canoeing club there when I was younger, and so I would go do that like during the summer sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And so like yeah, that was always like a I don't during the sometimes I think it was just the one summer I did it really. I'm trying to remember. I think I must have been like 13, 14, I want to say. But yeah, I did that one time, and that was great. God, I haven't been like in the water for a long time. I should go swimming again.
I love swimming. I say I don't really get to swim very often. You weren't here for this news earlier, Kai, but I am getting bottom surgery, and that'll be nice because that'll mean it's safe for me to go swim in public places.
No, that's cool.
Without needing like custom, you know, special, expensive.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Stuff. But yeah, transition's fun. But my parents have a pool in their backyard. So last year, my girlfriend and I got to go watch their dogs, which also meant that we got to go just like swim a bunch. And that was so nice because I hadn't done it in a long time. I just like hadn't been home during the summer most of the time. Yeah, because you know we're both trans, and so like, swimming is such is just inherently kind of exposing body wise.
Yeah,
and
no, yeah, I imagine it can be a bit awkward.
yeah, it's a little awkward. So it was really nice to like be able to do that.
Yeah, no, I bet. Yeah, one of the I'm hoping to I'm applying to a few jobs at the moment. I'm hoping to get a bit more like financially stable and stuff. But once I do, one of the first things I want to do is like get a membership at a place that has a pool because back when I was a teenager, I used to go swimming like 3 times a week. Like you know after school and during the day and that, and yeah, no, that was great. Yeah, really like good, like you know just fun as well, good exercise that as well. It's just
it's the best, and it works your whole body, and it's good for lung capacity, and like there's just like so many ways that it's like just really beneficial as an activity. It used to be how I primarily cross trained when I was a rower. I had knee problems, and so so like when you have joint issues, it's why swimming's like really good if you have an older family member that's like struggling to be physically active, and it can be really important because it can help a lot with like Alzheimer's. It can help with a bunch of different things. A lot of cities like you know public pool systems and stuff will have like specific swimming stuff for elderly people, for disabled people, with like good support for them. So like yeah, if you know people who need those types of things, the swimming's really good because it's low friction, but it works the whole body, and even just sitting, like even just like floating, and keeping your head above water is like a good workout for the whole body.
Definitely.
Yeah, so I love swimming. I definitely agree. Swimming. I hope you can find a good deal on membership stuff. Do you have like YMCA stuff in your city or?
YMCA. I believe we do. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're usually pretty good. Like most YMCA setups, like price wise, I feel like they're usually a little better because they're like a public kind of community system. The deal.
Yeah, no, I'll have to look into it. Yeah, I'd say the only thing that like I'm thinking about is that like hold me back is because my hair is now much longer than it was back. I think it's like the I'm trying to think. I think it's the longest it's been since I was like 5 because I got my first haircut when I was 5, and my mom before that would like you know like plait my hair and stuff like really like before school and that. Then eventually she got it cut because like you know I would cry in the morning when she had to do it, and she's like, nah, I ain't dealing with this every morning, which I mean fair enough.
That's so that's so fair.
Yeah, but yeah, like I started growing it out like about 5 years ago during COVID, And so like it's now it's just like massive.
Which is awesome,
like, yeah.
honestly. Like I
Yeah, no,
love
no.
having my hair grown back out.
Yeah,
as well.
like I don't I really don't want to like go back to short. Like I look at pictures with me with like cut hair and I'm like, ugh. Nah.
I wonder if you could get like a good swimming cap that's like specifically good for curlier hair.
Yeah,
Because I know
that's
for
what
like
I'm
my type of
looking
curly
for.
hair, even you need to be careful about that stuff. Like chlorine's bad for my hair.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. That's what I've been looking for, like trying to find like a really good one.
Because I
'Cause
know
that-
swimming caps exist for that. You just need to find the right one.
Yeah.
The long hair looks good on you in the videos. So
Yeah, thank you. The only downside is that like it's gotten to the point where I have to tie my hair back now, otherwise my
Yeah.
throat gets cut off
oh
for the
no,
frame.
you'd have to do like an extra wide setup just for hair.
Just where, yeah.
Honestly, kind of powerful though. But yeah, like hair care stuff is so it gets just more and more complicated the longer your hair gets, for sure.
I think it has, I suppose, in a sense, that has encouraged me and like kind of almost forced me to like try like again, like I said, it's almost forced me to try and take better care of myself in a way
Oh,
because
that's
like
good.
it's no longer because like I can't really just like roll out of bed and just kind of walk out with it anymore. Like I kind of like if I want to go out, like I have to like okay, well I gotta like at least like wash my hair and comb it out and like
Yeah.
put in like conditioner and all that kind of stuff. Like make sure it ain't tangled in that. And if it's like well if I'm doing that, well I may as well make it a full like proper like deep thing. I might as well like get up early enough and do that and stuff. So like by like having a kind of slightly higher maintenance hair like kind of style, it's basically like forced me to take better general care of myself, I guess.
That's a good thing. I mean, I think that's like it's like the same effect as like this is gonna sound like a weird comparison, but like how people who are struggling with sexual dysfunction stuff, like it can help them to have a pet because it forces them to have certain routines and care routines, like people who have dogs and like the walking helps them, like forces them to no, I think that's like that sounds like a good thing, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
anything that helps you look after yourself and look after your body is a win.
Gotta take what you can get,
Exactly. I'm honestly gonna try to just dodge through because I hate these dogs. Like honestly, one of the worst. What if we had 200 guys that shoot infinite ranged attacks very, very, very fast that are hard to dodge and cause stun? And then we also had the fastest enemy in the game that is very awkward to hit, cannot be parried.
Yeah, sounds like FromSoft.
It's one of those things where it's just like one or two spots in my runs through the game, I'll get to one of these and I'm just like, why did you do that? Again, doesn't make it a bad game, but does just make one or two spots where I'm just like, this wasn't necessary.
Yeah. A good game can still be frustrating.
Yeah. I think it's just a thing of like I don't love the areas where it's just like enemy spam up the walls.
Yeah.
And I just don't have a particularly good build for this area because like the best build for it is to just have like a big shield and slow roll, and I'm all speedy, which is like great 99% of the time. I can't believe I just fell down that. I can't believe I did that. I didn't know that was there. That was really stupid.
FromSoft, baby.
It's annoying because I know I'm like not that far from another checkpoint waypoint, and I got through the entire Cathedral of the Deep there in like no time at all. So I'm just like, oh, why am I taking so long on Earth? But overall, I like a lot of it Earthal. Like I love these things, these weird things underground they're very Bloodborne-esque kind of body horror creatures. The billion arms. I don't know if you're looking at the stream, but yeah.
I have it like pulled up on my phone, like off to the side.
Yeah. If you see the enemies, so you know I'm talking about, just like the billion arm, like, and the way they like float in the water like dead bodies. Very creepy, very effective. As somebody who has seen an unfortunate amount of dead bodies dragged out of water.
Jesus.
Very creepy. I was a professional athlete for a long time, and then I coached for a long time, and yeah, people do that in rivers, and the cops need a dock. So, and we generally have the city's dock, you know. So, yeah, I wish I had not witnessed those things, but hey, that's life. Sometimes you witness horrible shit.
That is life.
Could be worse. Could be the one that found the body. Happened to my brother and like some of his friends when they were like 13. They were like on Wascana Lake or something, on one of the islands, and they just see this like weird shape in the water, and they're like, "What's that?" You know. It turns out, person's body. Hi, Killian, your baby. He's just sitting on the floor and blepping at me. I'll stare at
Yeah, they'll do that.
You think I want attention? Mother, I know you're streaming. I don't like that. He doesn't like when I stream. I think it's because I'm like talking, but I'm not giving him any attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So he's like, "Hey,
like, give attention.
I want to be a part of this. What's going on?" He just also just loves people. He's such a little goof. He's taken to sitting in my chair and staring at Penn and I when Penn and I are watching stuff together. Because like when we want to watch like a TV show or whatever, I put my computer monitor down on the ground, and then we go sit on like, I have like a mattress topper thingy that makes for a good almost couch on the ground.
Yeah, you make do with what you got.
Yeah, super comfy. And then I got like two of those like big floor pillows, and so you can use those behind your back. It makes pretty comfy.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, we've been watching a lot of RuPaul's Drag Race the last little bit. Which, yes, I'm aware of the issues with RuPaul. We're not endorsing oil barony. It's so wild to me that RuPaul is an oil baron. It's so weird.
I did not realize. I did not know RuPaul's an oil baron.
Right? It's weird. It's like, why did you do that? But yeah, he like
Oil
supports
baron
fracking.
RuPaul, right, that's a title.
Right? Serving destruction of the planet. Realness.
Okay.
It's so funny, honestly. God, these dogs are like genuinely the hardest thing in the game. I think these dogs might be the hardest thing in the game for me.
I remember them being a ball like in Bloodborne as well.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, the problem is like the run back's so long, and there's so many series of dogs that I can't just like run past the dogs.
God,
Fighting them
that's
sucks.
massive.
And you're also getting spammed with ranged attacks at the same time. And even with like 20-something endurance and stamina recov enhancing. Hi, Killian. Who's a little baby? Now I want to go in the window. I'm going to march by though first, see if you give me attention. You're a Goomba. Come here. Come say hi.
Oh, I can see him poking his head.
He's just a baby. He's gonna come block the camera now. The camera's just this like amorphous blob when he does that. He might knock it over. Killian, you decide that it's your mom all by yourself, buddy? I love that he sat blocking the camera. So the camera's just cat fur. Such a
Worst things that could be on camera. You know what? I'll take a cat cam.
cat cam's pretty good. We love cat cam.
Sam Afterthoughts.
Yeah.
Her dog Benny.
Oh yeah, very cute dog. Very cute dog.
Oh, I love Benny. Any time that we're talking and like we can hear him. He's like, oh, where's the Benny cam, Sam? Come on. We know he's there. Give him to us.
We must simply have the Benny cam. This is the rules.
Ah, yeah. I didn't make him. I just follow.
Good rule, honestly. Oh, this is probably the shortcut I was forgetting. Yeah. There we go. That's fair in the back Rube drama stuff. I've been really enjoying watching it with Penn. And it's very funny because we're both like artists and so very critical. You have critical eye for art stuff. So we're just constantly like judging. The shade we have for some of them would be really funny if we were like talking about it publicly on a podcast or something. Because honestly, so entertaining though. And also just like a lot of the performances are just so good and the art is so good. Like we just finished season 14. We've been watching it in a really random order. Like season 16 first, then season 14. Now we're watching season 8 because it's got Bob the drag queen and Kimchi. I love Kimchi. I love Bob too.
Well, I assume there isn't like a canonical order for RuPaul's Drag Race. So
no, because it's just a competition show. But it is really funny to watch it in like just and all the reasoning for like why we're watching specific seasons is also pretty random and funny because it was like season 16 was the most recent one that was on the thing, and so Penn hadn't seen that one, so we wanted to watch it because he hadn't seen it. And then season 14 Penn had seen, and it has a shit ton of people that come out as trans across the season, so we wanted to watch it for that reason. And then season 8's just because it was Bob and Kimchi, and I like both of their drag and art. Because a few years ago, the like Work the World tour came to my hometown that I grew up in, so I was able to go to it with my mom and my lesbian aunt,
sweet.
And that was sweet.
Yeah, no, it definitely sounds it.
And then at Christmas, we were able to go to a Christmas one that was here in Saskatoon. It was pretty good.
Oh, wow, Christmas drag show.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, sounds it. I've never really I've caught glimpses of like RuPaul's Drag Race, mostly through like I don't know, like hearing my brother and my cousins like talk about it a little bit every once in a while, but it's never been something I've been too into.
That's so fair. I never really got into it until like just now, but my mom's always loved it, so. So it's also been fun because I've been able to like phone my mom and just talk about Drag Race stuff. But yeah, I love Willow Pill. That's so cool that you got to see her live. Okay, I think I'm at Pontiff Suliban now, so let's see how bad I do. Honestly, one of the hardest fights in Souls history.
Ooh.
Yeah, I fucked up the first roll. He's such a like speedy and flowy, and you get such long combos that you need to remember, and they're all vaguely similar shaped.
Yeah.
But I'm not too sad with how I did there. Like, I got a couple hits in, I remembered some of the patterns. And yeah, I really for that.
I mean, that's how it is with these, isn't it? You know, you just gotta keep going at it over and over, and eventually you'll build up that muscle memory.
Yeah, I just gotta get to the state of mind where I'm ready for Pontiff Suliban. Yeah, I don't think this should be too bad. I don't think it'll be sneak by everything without taking. Nice. Okay, that boss run's not too bad. Honestly, I will give Elden Ring this. I do like that most of its bosses are like right beside a bonfire, and you can just get right back to fighting them. I get why people love the run back, but I honestly think it's like an outdated part of the game. Like, I think we've moved beyond it. It's like, I get it's part of the challenge, but
yeah, it's like way more convenient being able to just like go straight at it again.
It's just more pleasant to just get right into the boss fight. Like, especially some of those DS1 boss runs that are like several minutes of running. But then, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, you do lose that little bit of that experience of like, okay, I take a little breather and then I go back to the boss fight. But I honestly wouldn't mind just like literally just like Celeste-esque, just respawn me and let me fight again.
I can see the appeal in both.
Yeah.
You know, if they could somehow figure out a way for, like, you know, there to be like, you know, ways to accommodate. I'm sure there are ways to accommodate both.
Yeah, I feel like, again, it's a thing of like Dark Souls just needs more options.
Yeah.
I would like to have some just conveniency options, honestly. I don't want any of the difficulty removed. I just would like to be able to fight the boss without having to run for 2 minutes. I don't think is that extreme.
Getting a bit late. I should head off.
Oh yeah. You got British time. That's a very different time zone.
Very, very, very different time zone.
Well, I'm glad I was able to chat with you and with Dark Cry.
Yeah. Likewise.
Started early enough.
Yeah, I hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Thank you.
Good luck with your surgery. I hope that goes well as well.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully I'll find out soon when it's happening.
Fingers crossed. All right, I will see you. Whenever I see you, probably won't be anytime soon because again, Xenoblade.
You're just gonna get
X
consumed by Xenoblade Chronicles, which is so fair. I think we've all had those games that like it comes out and it's just like, and my schedule's fucked, and my sleep schedule is gone.
you have no idea when Xenoblade Chronicles 3 came out. The week after I got it, I would kill someone to be able to experience that whole thing over again. My routine went like this. I would wake up, I would have breakfast, I'd play it for like 7 hours, I'd have lunch, I'd play it for like another 7 hours. At some point in between that, I would like go out for a walk, just to like, you know, make sure like I could remember what like fresh air tasted like. I'd come back, I'd have dinner, I'd play it again until like 2 in the morning. I'd go to sleep, rinse and repeat. I would like it got to the point where like I began dreaming about traveling with the main party.
Oh my god, yeah. When it starts appearing in your dreams, which does happen with games for me as well. What's that called? The Tetris effect. Yeah. No, the Tetris effect is the broader one where it's like
to me. I was
so
annoyed
when
I woke up. I really enjoyed it, but yeah. But yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah. After that, enjoy the rest of the stream, and yeah, I'll see you around.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
one. Daylight savings really fucked up your sleep schedule? Oh, yeah. I'm so glad that we don't have that. You know what annoys me? Donald Trump was ranting about how daylight savings should go away. His reasons were bad reasons. But it annoyed me because I'm like, daylight savings is bad. Not for that reason. And please don't agree with an opinion of mine. You fascist fuck. What do you say? Like, they're taking an hour away. It's killing grandmothers. All the they're dead. Your grandmother's gonna die. They took an hour away from her life. It's like, that's not how daylight savings work, buddy. We don't have a time machine that removes time. It's so cursed. Damn. Oh. It's like once I get hit, I'm just done for the rest of the fight. I wonder if I should try summoning. Let's see. I'll try to get through it a few more times on my own. And then if it goes bad enough, I will summon. Yeah, I think the boss run back was a nice idea. And for the most part, I think it works in DS1. But DS3 definitely feels like it could have benefited from the Elden Ring style run back. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I should have remembered that. Oh yeah, he has this fucking shade. I knew the second phase was bad. I couldn't remember how bad it was, though. Fuck. I don't remember his attacks at all. Fuck. Come on, let me get one more hit in. Got him. Woo! Was that 3 attempts? Did I do that in 3 attempts? And no summons. I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. I did it. We have 2 Humperdinks for president. It's so real, though. There is no good reasons for daylight savings at this point. But yeah, like, it's it's so annoying. I'm like, no, you can't have a good take for all the wrong reasons, but still. No, it's like when the worst person you know is like somebody who's been like really awful is like, but trans people should have rights, and I'm like, well, at least you think that. But you also suck in a lot of other ways, so maybe it'd be better if you didn't speak up, actually. I can't think of a good example recently, but it does happen. I'm gonna get that endurance up so I can actually attack for more than 5 milliseconds. I remember large soul, but how much is it? Nameless soldier. I don't think it's worth that much. That's 1,000. Okay. Yeah, I should wait. I hate it when the broken clock is right. Yes, yeah. And you know that onion image? It's like terrible. The worst person you know. Ooh, that's a good example, queer theory. Yeah, it's like trans women, you're like, oh wow, I wouldn't. Oh, you're sexist, right? That's a little different from what I was talking about. Yeah, like just people who are terrible who like very occasionally have one okay take that isn't bad. Frustrate me. I'm like, how dare you have a not bad take? You're not supposed to have a not bad take. I shouldn't stand out here for too long. This area is like a PvP zone. Ooh, I don't want to do PvP. I'm not terrible at PvP. I just don't like it. It's not fun. It's not what interests me about Dark Souls. I know one of these motherfuckers is alive. I wish I remember DS3 as well as I do DS1, but I feel like it doesn't differentiate its areas strong enough sometimes in terms of certain visual elements. Yes, I know. Wow. I don't know why sometimes if I get surprised by something, I say ow. I honestly don't say ow when I get hurt. Partially because I have like an unhealthy level of pain tolerance. Maybe unhealthy is not the right, but like it's definitely up there. Yeah, no, I just think that like I'm not saying that it shouldn't exist for people who don't want it. I think that's fine. I just think that like, and Dark Souls has a partially opt-in system, but with Dark Souls 3, oh, I thought I could finish him before he grabbed me. That's unfortunate. Oh, I hadn't heard that one, Jennifer, but yeah, no, like the thing is that like the worst human being in history said I love dogs, probably. You know, it's like context matters. I can't believe I died to that mimic. That was so greedy of me, honestly. I did not need to try to rush killing it that much. But I was like, no, I'm doing it. I've got this. I did not, in fact. Got this. I vaguely remember this area. I was forgetting that Mimic has so much health. Holy shit. Like, I have a +6 katana with 40 dex on sharp. It should not be hitting that hard. He did not. He's a mimic. They don't ask for consent. They just do stuff. I mean. There we go. Did it properly that time. Thank you, Mimic. Yeah, no, I agree. That was a little bit of... Yeah, that's the line. For me as well. Yeah, Mimics are evil. They're mean. Is there any topics y'all want me to talk about? I'm almost done my next script. It's not for my channel. It's for Jesse's channel, but I'm really proud of what I wrote for it. Like, it's honestly one of, if not the best scripts I've ever written. Diane, I hear you being up to no good. Gaelga. Yeah, I've been slowly learning it. I don't speak it well, but I have been slowly learning it. Who are you guys? Leave me alone. Rude. Why did they get a friend? That's not fair. The Drang twins? Interesting. Maraca man in poker. Okay, but he did look like he had little maracas with his little mace. Okay, I shouldn't have gone over here. Morocco Man in Pokers does sound like knockoff Batman villains. Oh yeah, this is Anne Orlando 2.0. There's so many of them. God damn. Where did that one come from? I shouldn't have tried to fight that. I don't mind reminders at all, yeah. Yeah, learning Gilga. So yeah, I've been slowly learning Gilga, using, I know Duolingo's a shitty option, but it's the option I have available to me. And once I feel like I've developed enough basic vocabulary knowledge, I want to start watching and listening and reading Gaelic art. And doing that kind of immersion learning thing. I don't know why DS3 is so obsessed with annoying ranged enemies in inopportune zones of the map. But they really love them. I forgot about that. Nice. Okay. This time I'm gonna do the smart thing and just... The other thing is I've probably not found a lot of specific... Oh, come on. I think so. I think that's the album I like. One of the albums I like. Yeah, Unreal on Earth. Yeah. I really need to see that Oscar-nominated movie that the Irish rap group, fuck are their names? Something Stop? I need to listen to that. I need to go see that film. What is it called? But yeah, it's specifically about that stuff. Honestly, I don't find the competition stuff helps motivate me, but just having something that reminds me that I need to do it is helpful for me. Because otherwise I would find an excuse or be too focused on other stuff or just forget. And yeah. And I'm thankful to not spend money on it. I am leeching off of my girlfriend's brother's account. Oh, that... That was very silly of me. Can you describe where the invisible wall is? Because I honestly don't remember it. Honestly, one of my problems with some areas of Dark Souls is that, like, it's better to just not engage with the area at all than to actually fight everything. It's not every area, but yeah, just certain areas. It's like vastly smarter to just run by. In that small room where they start shooting. Okay. I will look around. Ah, thank you. Okay. What the fuck? I can't see anything. There's a bonfire if you kill these guys. Oh, awesome. That is a lot more than I do digital thief, not gonna lie. I should probably do more. I tend to do like a lesson or two. But I am slowly learning. Very slow. I also am sure that my pronunciations are probably pretty heinous. So I'm probably gonna at some point bug Neo from the Leftist Cooks for some help. Or Molly. Molly Noise. Yeah, I think it's just I think it's important to try to reconnect with your cultural past and your family's languages and stuff. And particularly for me with Gelga, you know, it was a language that was, you know, stolen from us and banned. And I feel a moral obligation to try and reconnect with that and undo that colonial harm a little bit. Fighting one of those isn't too bad. Fighting both of them at the same time, I just couldn't see what was going on, honestly. No, come on. Oh, so close. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know how to say your name, but Leechard? How long has it been since I last said I hate Dark Souls enemy dogs? It's been a while. Oh, I see. It's a way of getting around. I see. I was interpreting the 3 as an E, not as a B. Okay, I shouldn't have stopped. Run. Those fireballs are a little absurd. Homing attacks that if you dodge into them, hit you even in iframe range. It's not even that it's not well known. I just generally people tend to lead speak using 3s as E's. More often. Okay. Not sure how that hit me, but cool. Not sure how that one hit me either. Okay. Okay. Just okay. Okay. I find that thrashy beast enemies tend to be my least favorite in these games. Like, I really like a fight like Pontiff Sulivan or like Black Knights or Baron Knight. All those things. Ranged enemies and thrashy, smashy demon creatures annoy me. True, digital beef. I haven't played Bloodborne yet. I hope to at some point. But I've also, from what I've heard, it handles that a lot better. Can't believe I didn't retrieve my souls either. I was so confident. What? What? Oh, that's so... Yeah, I'm gonna walk out there. What even was that? Again, part of the problem is just that the clarity of animations is really lacking with some of the slashy about monster enemies. Also, just like several times in that fight, you saw like my screen just becomes thrashy monster, and I can't actually see my character or where they are relative to the creature, which is partly a camera issue, but it's partially just like an issue with the design of those monsters. Oh well. It's all good. I'm mostly just making silly mistakes. I can't believe it. Did that around the thing. That was absurd. I also can't believe I lost 12,000 souls. That was awful. It happens though. It's all good. Are you kidding me? While I'm sprinting and dodging? Are you... What? What the fuck was that? I sprinted and dodged, and it's still, like, laser pointed in on me post-jumping. Wow. I really hate FromSoft dogs. I really hate them. No, you're all good. You're all good, Richard. It's all good. I just, wow. I can't believe I keep messing this up. And also, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that? What What are those that was almost as bad as a Dark Souls 2 enemy. I hate Dark Souls 2. What a poorly designed game. I can't believe it just, like, homing beacon torpedoed me. That was absurd. Let's try this again. Yeah. Thank you for following. These hitboxes are something. What the fuck are these hitboxes? I can't even see anything. Yes, do that attack. Just do that for 5 minutes. Oh my god. What? Like, what? This is absurd. Like, I genuinely am having a harder time with this than every single boss in the game. Because, like, the camera doesn't lock in. If it does lock on, I can't see anything. It does these attacks where the motion for the attack is this. Like, it just spins. And I'm like, okay. Where's the, you know... I just think if you're going to have big monster enemies, you need to make their animations clear, and you need to make the camera function. And if you can't do those things, then you've designed a bad Dark Souls enemy. FromSoft approaches each new game with the question, how can we make dogs even worse? And they keep finding new and horrible ways to surprise us. For real. Yeah, this experience has solidified this as one of my new least favorite FromSoft enemies of all time. Congratulations, rat dog. I can't see the attacks. What? So the area of effect damaged me after it finished and was no longer visually there. And I was physically outside of it. Cool. That's so cool. Okay. The lightning has a lingering effect. I guess I must have, like, swung a millimeter into... With that last attack, I must have swung within a millimeter of the lightning, and the lingering effect killed me. Dark Souls. Sometimes I question why I like you. So they made these things extra effective in water. Cool. Oh my god, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Is it preparing attack? Is it moving? Like, its animations are really bad, in my opinion. Some attacks are really well choreographed, and other ones look like it like literally is just like turning. Fine. Please let me. It also is one of those annoying ones that like jumps away a lot. Can't see anything, game. Finally, that took an unreasonable amount of time. That was a little silly on my part. Archdeacon McDonnell. I don't agree with your lifestyle choices of joining a church. That's the thing, is it's like, it's fine if you telegraph with the full body, but when the telegraph is one tiny part of the animal, and half the time you can't see it on your screen when you're in melee, at that point, I think it's a design issue. Like, I think you've failed some fundamental element of the design. Whether that's you need to change the animations, you need to change how the camera responds to the creature being too close to the player. And the thing is, like, the first time you introduce to that enemy, it zooms the camera out. So they knew. Like, they knew that. They've got a McDonald's in the back. Sorry. That's been like stuck in my head. Bad, annoying new stem. Wouldn't recommend it. Please give me good. Ow. That was rude. The tracking on that attack was also pretty rude of you. You will die. Shit. I hate this moveset way more. I was hoping he was a sword one. Oh, I forgot about that weird second attack. I love Fallout's music. Yeah, that's a good solution, Beef. I think that's a really good solution, is just like having the camera change position. Aldrich Devourer of Gods is a weird one to me. Dude, you can't eat people. You either light the first flame for us or we'll kill you. Yeah, he's a weird character for sure. I'm not sure what's worse, running all the way across the courtyard or climbing this ladder. And that's not a joke. I mean, genuinely, I don't know which one's worse for time. Okay, I'm getting through it this time. I got greedy. I fought when I shouldn't have. I should just avoid the enemies, get my souls back. Hello, Spinny Tower, my old friend. My favorite video game music would be anything from Rareware games. Oh yeah, no, a lot of old Rare games have some good music. Okay. I'll come around to this side. Oh, I love Undertale's entire soundtrack. It's probably one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. It's all bangers. Toby Fox is a really good musician. Yeah, I love the Undertale soundtrack. I mean, I feel like that's kind of obvious from my videos, how often I've used it in videos. Same with Deltarune. I actually might like Deltarune more in some spots. A lot. There's a lot of people eating in the Dark Souls world.
Farewell, Ash Maid of
Oh.
Welks, very taken.
There we go. Slowly getting my stamina up to a reasonable level.
May the flames guard. Welks, very taken.
Need
Farewell,
300 more.
may the flames guard.
Gotta use one of these, I guess. That's okay.
Welks, very well taken.
Honestly, I find your stamina is so low in Dark Souls 3 that there's like a lot more... You need to think a lot more about maintaining your stamina bar than in DS1. I need to figure out where I can get Titanite chunks. Next time I have 20,000, I should go buy that key. What's funny about Star Fox Adventures is wasn't it like originally developed to be its own thing, and then they were like, haha, no, now it's a Star Fox game, and that's why it's kind of weird like that. I've never heard the Dwarf Fortress OST. Is it any good? Oh my god, why did they buff them so much in this game? Oh yeah, Toby Fox would crush an Ace Attorney game series music like so well. Let's try that again. There we go. I did it. Aww. This makes me sad, honestly. My boy is dead. Pookie is missing. So we know that Deltarune is coming soonish, that they fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff. With, with 3, 4, and 5, and they were doing, like, testing and stuff. So it could be coming anytime now, yeah. Oh. Oh, no. I don't like these things. They scare me. They also do a lot of damage and cause curse. Aldrich's ruby. You don't have enough rubies, Link. I honestly love how weird and bad those CDI Zelda games are. Especially their weird animations. Come on. Away from the edge. That was nonsense. Hey, how is he blocking? That's 2 in a row that he blocked my backstab. That was really weird. Like, y'all saw that, right? Fully blocked my backstab. Rude, frankly. Uncalled for. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, damn. Yeah, we can go get a level up on that. Or is that the Jewel of Theramore? I'll have to look it up. I have a notification. Never mind, it wasn't important. It wasn't important. People pinging me for things that I don't need to be pinged for. I don't know what this voice is. I'm so fatigued from yesterday. I hate having a chronic illness, honestly. Like, oh, you showered, did the laundry, and washed a bunch of dishes, and now your body doesn't work.
Then take nourishment from thee.
I'm like, that's cool, I guess. There's a ROM of Dinosaur Planet that exists from what I've seen. It's not exactly finished, but it exists. Interesting. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, the CDI games are so weird. Like, it's so weird because, like, Nintendo would not give out Zelda now like that. Like, at all. But back in the 90s, I guess just like anything goes. I don't remember this boss fight literally at all. So, like, I remember that he's a big worm guy, but I don't remember his attack patterns, like, at all. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I vaguely remember that. God, that's a long run back. Ugh, is there a closer run back? Does anyone remember? That would be nice. That does a lot of damage. Hey, remember we were talking earlier about choreographing and being able to see attacks? Note that the cameras will farther back than usual. Like, they know how to do it, they just don't always do it. Oh, I forgot about that attack. That attack's so nasty. Oh yeah, you have to keep running. Right. Okay. Well, we got him to half, so we're making progress. I'm gonna figure it out. Hey Bellamy, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Right, I just need to remember his annoying arrow attacks and get good, I guess. I can't believe that fireball perfectly hit me around that corner. Oh my god. Oh, those are seeking. Let me dodge, 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 let me dodge. Okay. So we're starting pretty bad. That teleport away doing that much damage is very rude. Come on. Okay, so I can hit him like once or twice, and then I need to be ready for that teleport. Okay. Well, I need to be careful of that attack. Sinister vocalist market a lot. Yeah, it is. Dark Souls really does just love its sinister. Oh no. I'm sorry that long COVID's kicking your ass. I hope the appointment helps. I know that there's been some recent research stuff that it looks promising for treating long COVID, so hopefully you can get that type of help. Yeah. God, I wish people would care about COVID still. It's definitely something being a published researcher on pandemic spread simulation. That's definitely it definitely creates some feelings about the state of things. Yeah, okay, I'm figuring out the patterns. Also, attacking the tail seems to be a lot safer. Just gonna pop this really quick. You mean? Yeah, really good timing on that one. Where are you? Watch. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Bam. Oh well. That was close. I should get it on the next one. Yeah, no, as a chronically ill person, it's definitely... Like, every time I go to the house, you know, it's just very frustrating. I'm the only person wearing an N95. Well, like, my girlfriend and I and Thea are the only people. And I don't know how to make anyone care about their own fucking health. I feel like I've like lost my shit. Oh, I'm gonna go back to normal. And what's wrong with wearing a little like mask? It's not that big of a deal. I don't understand. I do not understand. I do not understand. It's like everyone's like collectively decided to delude themselves. What? Okay. What even was that attack? Just instantly my full health bar? Ugh. Yeah, if it weren't frustrating and life altering, yeah. Star Fox is such an odd franchise. Yeah. I've done everything I can to avoid COVID. I'm not sure if I've had it or not, to be honest. Because I have gotten sick since when COVID happened. But if I had COVID, it was either asymptomatic or like unusual symptom display, which does happen, but okay. I'm finding the rhythm. Am I not finding the rhythm? There we go. Oh, just defeated. Fourth try, I think? That's not too bad. Not as well as I would have liked to have done, but, you know. He's one of the higher damage bosses, honestly. Oh, damn. 50,000 souls? I need to buy a... We're gonna go fight an extra boss.
Gracious. Ashen one.
Thank you, Aldrich. 15. Nice.
Well, speak very well then, Haken.
Nice.
Ashen one.
Yeah, buy Gwendolyn 2.0.
That is what need.
Still haven't gotten any Titanite chunks.
Seems like each. My thanks. I'll be smithing weapons. It's but a small.
I love that this is the same blacksmith from Dark Souls 1, that he's still here. He's great.
Well, you're not alone. Gives me anything. Thank you.
Okay, nihilism. You have fun with that. Oh, I haven't fought Yorm yet. Yeah. I gotta go do that. What a fight that is.
We spoke before, we reached the little doll in Aldridge is said to hail from Irithyll, in the boring black, a pilgrim, and so...
Yeah, no, I think Andre is like one of the coolest characters in the series. And I just like that he canonically gets to stay alive and well. I love the loading times on this game. Very well optimized. Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, just like the thing is for games on PC, it's very hard to optimize to that same degree because you don't know the exact hardware. So to be fair to them, there's that. Where I got my sword. Does not open from this side. Right. I missed this. LOL. It's also a lot of work to develop for multiple platforms. Absolutely. I don't like you, dog. You mean? I don't remember how to get there. Forgetful. I have the ring, I mean the key for the place. I can't remember how to get there right now. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. That makes sense, though. It explains it.
Oh, there. I want as promised, but... Okay. Yes. And this I can still... Do not be gone too long.
I don't remember where that key goes to. Where is the key supposed to go? I swore it was this door over here, but it doesn't open from this side. What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah. Okay. I do remember now. Thank you. Yeah. These stairs. I always forget that these stairs exist. Then out the window. But I think there's something over here. So I'm gonna check it out. There was not, in fact, something over there. I'd nearly forgotten things. Okay, it's been a while since I played this game. Been a while. So yeah. Use the tower key. Starting to get hungry. Yeah, I lost my Dark Souls 3 save as well. At least now I know why. But it is weird, yeah, saving the 100% opt out of percent. Firekeeper soul. Interesting. The Firekeeper soul there. Yeah, it's not really a temp folder. Like, it's supposed to be a temp folder, but it doesn't get...
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. Some place. Oh. Besides, you...
Oh, patches. Fun. What's the Estus ring? Not bad. But how do I get to the Dark Firelink Shrine? I'm trying to remember that. I want to go fight Gundyr 2.0. Anyway, where are you, Patches? I want to kill you. I just like killing Patches. Last thing about Windows is that, like, there's a lot of shit that, is maintained from, like, DOSBox era, for backwards compatibility, which is a good thing. It's good that it's backwards compatible, but it does mean that, like, there are design choices from the 70s that we're still dealing with now. I don't see you, birdie. Where are you? Where are you? No, I'm so sorry. I heard a bird I cannot find tonight. We go through Osiris's. Remember Osiris? Oh yeah. Okay, I remember him. Also, chat, it's been a while. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to help me afford food and stuff, consider donating to the Ko-Fi or joining the Patreon. Oh, probably. There's a non-zero chance that's exactly what happened, actually. That's not what I wanted to use. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's lots of things with old Windows stuff that's like very odd from a modern perspective. Yeah, I remember Osiris. I don't like him. I don't like his boss fight. Yeah, Git has some weird stuff from way back as well. Takings of a lonely night. I think there's somewhere for me. Yay. To be fair, like, version control should be ubiquitous. What version control you use, that varies. Oh, thank you so much, Ophelia. That's so kind. I need to go look at the message and make sure. Thank you so much. That's so much. Thank you. Yeah, food's so expensive right now. I love being in Canada. I love being under attack from the United States of America. It's so fun. Oh yeah, Earth Hill Dungeon. I do not like Earth Hill Dungeon. It hurts my soul. Deep down. No, it is really funny. Like, the industry standards are so odd. Not gonna lie. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. You're being very nice. Really appreciate it. I hate SSI asset limits. So fair. I'm just frustrating. It's just frustrating. And like, yeah, having a million disasters befall me in like a 4-month period where I'm like, ah, all of these cost money. That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? That was not okay. I was not okay with what just happened. Okay. Yeah, this area has a lot of my, like, least favorite enemies. And Yeah, I don't like this area. It's like, hi, here's all your least favorite enemies from other areas of the game. And also some new ones. I was busy. No, I'm gonna die. That's okay. Push the remote repo from a cache runner instances per process and trying to get Git to play once at a time. Yeah, that sounds like Git would not like it. I'm just gonna dodge past things and try to get out of here as fast as possible. I honestly... I understand why people don't like Dark Souls 3. I love Dark Souls 3, but areas like this do remind me, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense why people hate it. And it is worse than Dark Souls 1. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why am I losing health from nothing? Like, it's just so... I do not like this region. I do not like this Mr. Close. Do not come to my town. We do not want you in my town. I do not like the song Santa Claus is coming to town. Like, it wasn't even hitting me originally. I just like lost all my health anyway. It's so... Here's the thing that makes Dark Souls a great action game. Most of the time, it clearly choreographs to you how you're getting taken, like how you're getting attacked, what that attack is, where that attack is coming from, etc. And sometimes it does stuff to like fuck with you, yeah. But generally, you can visually see the attacks. I lost health there. From what? What affected me? Some nonsense curse that just runs along and hits me for no reason. I do think that these are the worst enemies in Dark Souls history. By, like, a pretty wide margin. No, come on, let me dodge. That was not open from this side. Awesome. I made it to the other side. We're good, we're good, we're good. I made it. Whew. Yay, Estus Shard. I'm back in the fucking building again. God damn it. Oh, I forgot about these enemies. They're very annoying. Mostly because they come at you in a big pack of... And if they stun you, they hit you, they stun you for so long. Get it? And this is the area you have to like drop down and deal with the annoying giant, I think. Oh yeah, Souls games have some of the best like you killed something noises in any game ever made, for sure. Damn. Got a Titanite chunk at least. What are the winter lanterns? I don't remember them. Like, why am I losing health? Why? For what possible reason? Fuck you, mean baby. They're in Bloodborne. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I have to drop down there. Cool. I will play Bloodborne eventually, somehow. Probably whenever they manage to finish that PC port they've been working on. I need whoever designed this enemy to be fired from their job. It's not that it removes max health. Person DS1, I don't mind. Like it can be annoying if you get hit by it, but perfectly okay mechanic. What annoys me about this is like, how would I avoid it? You know? What would I do to avoid getting hit by that? And I'm sure there is a way. And I'm just being, like, silly, you know? But at the same time, that way is not at all clear in the game. And not done through usual mechanics. So, like, I can dodge a cloud, annoying little creature spitting a cloud at me, like in DS1. Um... I love the more animalistic ones. It's kind of fun. Oh, there they are! Speak of the devil. Like, I can dodge these things. These things are fine. They're annoying, and they're mean. And if they curse you, it sucks. But, like, I can handle those. Those are an enemy I can fight. No. Ugh. Okay. But then, how do they hit me through walls? If they can't see me? I do not like the jailers. I do not like them. I think they are bad. It's like, why? Just why? Jailers just annoy me so much. I have to do something at the statue to start the one area. I should have just avoided them. There's no point in fighting them. I think they are the peace symbol. Definitely does bring new meaning to that sentence. Yes. Yes. Freedom! Freedom from the worst area in the game. Thank you. Hello, Gargoyle, my old friend. I love how beat up the gargoyles are at this point. It's such a great design decision to have them be like crumbling bits of a gargoyle. I love the way that Dark Souls 3 explores decay and the slow loss of things that were. Honestly, Dark Souls, I think, is the best thematic successor to Tolkien's work. I think it is the most coherent thematic successor to Tolkien's work. I know there's a bonfire in this area, I just can't remember where it is. And I just love how it plays intertextually with Dark Souls 1 in particular. $8,000, probably a $5,000, 8,000? Elden Ring is also very much a successor to... It's because Elden Ring plays with a lot of the same themes as Dark Souls, to be honest.
Ashen, much like then let it find its, she will understand. Forgive me, Smith. Very well. Then Tuthaken.
I don't remember what healing the Dark Sigil does. I'm gonna look that up really quick. Okay, it just locks me out of a possible ending. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen.
I'm also not very hollowed, like... Yeah, I looked it up. It reverses hollowing. There's a phone buzzing? What phone buzz? Phone buzzing? It isn't. Not. It's in me. Okay. Your in should be back working now. Ta-da. Have a good one, Hairspray. Thanks for being here. Not sure why that did no damage there. That was so weird. Alright, so how do you kill Yorm the Giant? Can we talk about that parkour there? I crushed that parkour. Also, I hear a lot of things scuttling about. Concerned about. I don't like the noise of the scuttling and whatnot. Oh shit. Poison area. Oh, it's toxic, even worse. Cool. Well, I wasn't looking to record. Well, I just did the opposite. Because of TikTok, I have BB no money saying antidepressants. We feeling good today. Stuck in my head right now. And I needed to stop, as funny as it is. Where? Alright, it's top of the stairs, okay. I did this other parkour well this time. I do love these creatures' designs. Have a good one, Lewis. Maybe see you later. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go for. I don't even know what time it is anymore. It's 7:30? Damn. I've gone longer than I thought I did. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. I don't like FromSoft's weird hand enemies. There's a bunch in Elden Ring and I didn't like them. They're mean. And they're creepy. Ah. I don't know what's up these stairs. Perhaps a shortcut. Perhaps. I would like a shortcut would be. Jailer's keyring. Okay. Have a good one, Nine-Tailed. Sleep well. I did it. It was not worth it. Yeah, the weird finger spider creatures from Elden Ring. Yeah. I'm not sure those items were worth going back up here. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Seriously? There's no lever? No. Okay. I'm using a homeward bone. Fuck this. Yeah. It's annoying when YouTube does that, where it just like eats your message or doesn't send it properly. They're so creepy crawlies. I hear them. Hello. Creepings and crawlings. Can you climb up? Can you climb up? Oh, I'm very happy I made it up fast enough. Those things are so creepy, honestly. I go check this out first? There we go. I probably took longer than it should have. Well, this is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. It's all interconnected, so... Guess I need to go this way then. Oh shit. I did not, in fact, need to go that way. The delayed you died really added to it. I honestly don't know if I can recover lost souls there. Okay. Let's try going around the other side then. Just have to fight the gargoyle. And hey, deep down, Dark Souls is a slapstick comedy, and I'm the one getting slapped. There's a ladder up to there? How do I get to that ladder? That's definitely a way of reading it, Beef. That is definitely a way of reading it. Oh my god, the ladder's right there. I might be not always very smart sometimes, a lot of the time. It's a secret, though.
Very well then, Hagen.
Dark Souls plus Runbridge. I don't know how that would work. They feel like very contradicting genres. But I would say that Dark Souls, yeah, finds contrast through mechanical comedy rather than narrative comedy. So in a way, it is fulfilling Runbridge's elements in terms of giving that contrast. Unfortunately, not everybody experiences that as comedy. Most people experience it as a tragedy, so it doesn't always work. You need the right player. Which is a lot of players. A lot of people like these games. But you need the right ones, or they're just gonna have a bad time. Ow! Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. You're shooting me. Ow. That is some nonsense. Hi, Triz. Oh yeah, no. Dark Souls is very much... I've talked about this before, about accepting death. And accepting consequences and accepting failure and moving forward in spite of it. So yes, you're not wrong. That is an active theme of the story. Items. Oh, we're close. The boss fight is down here. Okay, Yarn the Giant. Give me your big sword. Where is it? Where is it? No, I didn't want to take a screenshot. What does it look like? Stormer there. Okay. Oh right, that does no damage. God damn it. I hate this boss. Not hard, just very annoying. God damn. Charged at the wrong time. Well. No. I don't like when Dark Souls is like, here's a weird little puzzle boss. I want to fight a boss. Not whatever the fuck this is. So leave me alone. You're rude. I honestly don't know if there's a way to make this fight any faster. I just kind of have to get lucky and time my charge things properly. Why would it attack? That's 3 down, 2 more to go. No, let me dodge, let me dodge. The other problem is that charging takes stamina. So you can put yourself in a position where you can't dodge at all. Are you kidding me? Game! Not in the mood for your glitches. Not today. Please hit him. Thank you. So that last one, it hit him, but like not in a way that activated the thing properly. So it just did no damage. I'm like, oh, agony. I'd honestly recommend the RoboCop shooter. It's pretty good. Fair, Triss. I guess they're allowed to have some puzzle bosses if they really want them. That's fair enough. I guess they can have a puzzle boss as an optional treat, so I don't have to deal with them.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a law.
Fuck. I forgot that it instantly teleports you to this fight. Honestly... just in case. Ow. Because this is probably the hardest fight in the game for me. So... sacrifice ring's worth it. So I hate that I didn't get the boss... oh, no, it gave me it. Okay. Do not invoke the name of Todd or your code will begin manifesting bugs before your eyes. For real. It just works. One of the funniest things is that it doesn't explicitly explain, like, where you're supposed to go to keep fighting Boreal, or whatever it is, Irithel, whatever. Damn, okay.
Farewell, Ashen One.
20,000 is. Nothing to scoff at. Still need another Titanite chunk. I should look up where I can get another Titanite chunk, because it's so worth it. I do love that Sweet Little Lies video. It's so funny. Oh, the sleeping giant drops one. Well, okay.
Pretty be careful.
Ashen One.
Guess I'm gonna go fight a giant. After I fight the giant. So I want to upgrade my weapon. Yay, undead bone shard. Oh wait, I have an Estus thingy. Andre, give me Estus.
What?
Really be careful. I just need to remember how to get to the giant quickly. That is an interesting thought. Like, how many cycles has Andre been subjected to? Oh my god, leave me alone, rats. I'm busy. Fuck. Oh, I can't believe I died because of rats. Not leave me alone. I was so close. It's okay. I will go back. And try again. I literally just spawned and I already have damage taken. I love this area. It's so normal. Honestly, yeah, kinda. Leave me alone, baby. I just want my junk. I forgot there's infinite rats in this area. This fight's kind of mean as a mini-boss. There we go. I love rats as animals. I wouldn't want, like, I don't want them in my house, obvious, but I think they're really cool animals. I do not like rats in FromSoft games. FromSoft makes all animals mean and bad. FromSoft and their mean bad animals. Okay. Honestly, I wonder if I increase equip load now. To be honest. I don't know.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I should look up Dark Souls 3 fast rolling.
Flames guide thee.
Alright, 29.9% or less. So I think I'm actually already good for a quick load, unless I want armor. I probably want to get armor eventually. So I'm at 27.8%. Quote Sorcerer's Trust. Hello, Killian. Hello. Who's a polite little man? Hello. Yeah. I think what I should do
Very well, then taken.
is just upgrade the shit out of my equip load so I can be fast rolling with armor. That'll probably give me the best stat bonus right now.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
I've gotten my stamina up to an acceptable level. Hey, you wanna come sit in my lap? Is that what you want, buddy? Oh, you got scared by knocking over objects. So it is. Well, Mama loves you very much. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. He's so baby. Just little tiny baby boy.
Welcome,
Just, I just love my cat. He's my baby. Mine and Pet.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Such a fumfers. Such a little fumf. You're a fluffy boy. Very well behaved. Yeah. Killian, what are you doing here? Looking so reproachful. He's like, Mother, you've been streaming too long. I want attention. I want snuggles. I just want to be a little baby boy. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah. I'm sick. Good boy. Get the little napkin. He's just sitting on my lap. Just a little guy sitting on my lap. Such a fuzzers. I'm glad that your cat's doing well. Such a fussy man. Some of the last name Kit playing a cat person is perfect, honestly. I don't know what you're referring to, Digital Beef, to be honest. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream because I've been going for 5 hours. Wow. But if you've enjoyed the stream, you know, leave a like on the YouTube video if you're on that one. And maybe consider giving a little dono on the Ko-Fi or the Patreon. Oh, I thought you were referring to like a specific actor or something. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go because I'm really hungry and I'm getting a little tired. And my goal was to mostly rest today, so if the stream starts getting energy consuming. Plus, there's a kitty cat right here who just wants some snuggles and some playing. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I love that he sat up to say goodbye to stream. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, consider supporting. And I'm going to have the first draft of the Android script up for patrons sometime this week. Totally depending on how my body is allowing me to work or not. But yeah, I will see you all another day. I might stream again this week. Have a good one. Bye.